Moon, thank you so much for this. Yeah, for the host. I don't know why I said sub. The host. Every host counts. Hashtag host your homies. How is everybody today? I'm sorry, I'm a little low energy, but it kind of goes with everything. Element of surprise. Okay, the French accent is important. Ow, 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 ow. David Dino, hi, welcome back. Hi, oh my God, Gamori. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Chugga, 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 chugga. Wait, I haven't done it. Wait. Chugga, 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 chugga. Ah! There you are. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you so much. Maury, hi. David, hi. T-Dubs, hi. I think I saw Vander. Tony Peppermint, hi. Hi. Thank you so much. Oh, I saw Mari. Hi. Hi. Ow, 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 ow. I thought you were done. I was hoping. Ow. Today we're going to have some chill vibes, I think. How am I doing today? I'm doing well. Hi there, Dread. What's up? So I wanted to talk about what happened on Saturday. Cheshire, hi, hi, hi. Cerberus is okay. She's recovering fine. So what happened was, I'm gonna tell it to you straight. Oh my God, Zeta. Thank you. Mr. Manager and Cleo were over because we were gonna hang out and paint our Warhammer miniatures together. And while I was streaming, they ran in because something was wrong and they didn't know what it was. And it turned out that she had collapsed and her gums were pale, really pale, like blue. So we rushed her to the ER. I stopped stream immediately, ran to the ER. They couldn't find out what was going on. She threw up a few times. They ran a lot of tests, which cost a lot of money that I don't have, but I did it anyway. And they couldn't figure it out. They said there were too many possibilities and that I should watch her and that she was doing better and I should take her home. So I did. I took her home and then I called my mom, of course, really, really crying, not knowing what's going on. And friggin' my mom was like, oh, that sounds like heat stroke. And it occurred to me, holy shit, Cerberus fell asleep in front of the window. And so I think my poor dumb dog fell asleep in front of the window, and cooked her stupid organs. And so her liver is a little fucky-wucky, so we're monitoring it. I might have to go back in just to get it tested. But my beautiful, lovely, dumb Cerberus sat in front of the gosh damn sun and gave herself heat stroke. So that's what we're probably going with. It was one of the many possibilities that the doctor had said, but we didn't know. And so I was like, wait, where was Cerberus when you guys were in the living room? And they were like, oh, she was in her sunbed. And I was like, it was really hot yesterday. You know, it all clicked into place that all of the collapse, the pale gums because she went into shock, the throwing up, it all made sense. So, FYI, it's really hot out there, and if your dog likes sitting in the sun... Oh, Trev, thank you! Thank you for coming in! So we're just have to keep an eye on her liver to make sure she didn't really permanently damage it, because that was when they did the test, they said that it was much higher than it should, I think 3 times as high as it should be. But that could be because she cooked her goddamn liver. So right now she is literally in my apartment. She's eating fine. It was funny, after she got out, she was the doctor was like, are you sure? She's fine. She's fine. I was like, no, she isn't. She gave herself heat stroke by sitting in the sun and falling asleep and not realizing it. And I love my dog, but she's dumb as fuck, and now I have to deal with medical bills. But the bottom line is she is okay. We just have to monitor her, and I might have to go back. So we might be doing a little subathon or something soon just to raise money for her medical bills. But that'll be down the road once we figure out all what's going on and making sure that her liver's okay. So she basically she cooked her liver. She cooked her own liver. So that's kind of what we're dealing with. I have insurance, but I'm hoping that it covers it. But because they weren't conclusive, we don't know. So it's a whole thing. We're gonna figure it out. Oh, diagnosed with dumb bitch disease. That's my dog. Bits for the love her. Thank you, Comedy. Ow. Yeah, she's gonna drink slow, and she's out. Yeah, Mr. Manager and Cleo were with me the whole time. Thank God. I don't think I could have done it without the two of them. Like, they stayed with me at the hospital the whole time. And ow, Sophie, yeah, they're killing me down here. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. Mr. Manager and Cleo stayed with me the whole time, and it was okay. And if they weren't with me, I would have probably... going to a dog veterinary hospital is the worst. Like, a veterinary hospital is so scary and so just demoralizing because you're just, like, sitting there. Oh, look at the puppy! That's exactly it. So FYI, if your dog's sitting in front of the sun, maybe it's not a good idea right now. Maybe it's not great. It's not the best idea for your very dumb bitch dog. I love her dearly. She's okay. That's what matters. That's what really matters. So just FYI, I'm okay. She's okay. She's resting. I'm keeping her out of the sun. I closed all my windows. Like I am. Zeta, thank you. Thank you, Zeta. I will give Cleo a hug too. I have a picture of her. My dog is so upset with me because she likes to sit in the sun. And so I closed the blinds on her in my apartment. So like, oh, I'm gonna drink. Thank you. I have amaretto coffee. Oh. But she's very upset with me because I keep closing the blinds on her because, you know, she had fucking heat stroke and she needs to recover. So I'm keeping out her in the sun for a week at least. A week at least. So if I'm low energy, it's because I had a trying weekend and I figured why not do the thing we were gonna do goddamn on Saturday, but today. So thank you so much. Give her cuddles instead, and that is in order. I will. I promise. I promise. Thank you guys for your well wishes and for understanding. Oh my God, Connie. Thank you for understanding. It's very sweet of you, and I lost my shit. I really did. So I know I had to like run off, and those of you who were there, you probably got scared, and I apologize for that. So 1 year, let's go, baby. Ponzo, has it been a year? Has it been a full ass year, Pon? That's awesome. I used today in my, yesterday in my schedule, a beautiful like a beautiful art made by Fleck a year ago of me in this blankie. A fucking year ago. Isn't that crazy? The golden shrimp. You've gotten a golden shrimp, Ponsko. The golden shrimp. You are the golden shrimpy. The shrampy. Proud of you. But yeah, today's gonna be like, we're gonna do some stretches. I have this really beautiful yoga instructor that I like, so we're gonna watch her for like 5 minutes and do some stretches, some stretchies, and then we'll do some videos and just kind of cuddle up today with me. Like we're gonna listen to some game chops. You're listening to Hi Piper, how are you? How are you doing today? Right now I'm listening to, Ponsko's been here pretty early on. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Ponsko's been here very early on. Ponsko's been a lifelong member. A snack that's crusted into the fridge is Ponsko. Right now we're listening to Ocarina and Vibes, which is their new album, Game Chops' new album that just came out. So highly recommend. If you haven't listened to Game Chops, you're fucking missing out because it is a fucking treat. A snack that smiles back at this point, yeah. I am doing much better today. I'm a little bit lower energy than usual, but oh my God! T-dubs! That's so many bits! That's so many crumblies! If you're tired, here, take a nap and some treats for the puppy, and never apologize for leaving in an emergency. Just go and just go. You can. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, Gallon Roar. I'm gonna be down here for a while. Sheenie, hi. Good meowing. Is it yoga with Adrian? It is yoga with Adrian. Ah. I'm not Canadian. But I'll never tell. I'll never tell. We won't talk about it. A boot. Ah! Ow. Ow. That's 3,000 bits. I'm never coming up again. a fucking scare, so thank you. That is very sweet. Gobbie is West Coast for sure. Imagine. A comedy, thank you for even more biddies slapping me in the face. I managed to injure myself sitting in class. How? Just in the mass in the back of the fridge that no one knows it wants to touch anymore. It's just Posco. Tony Peppermint, I'm on the ground. I've been loved too hard. She's too polite. She must be Canadian. Obviously, the golden shrimp is a yellow variant. The cherry shrimp. Caver! I'm trying to climb. Up. I'm back. I never twist. I think I twisted wrong. Oh no. If you die in Canada, you die in real life. That would be funny if Canada existed. Calyx got the golden shrimp as well. Yeah, we got some golden shrimpies up in here. Look at someone and think, what is wrong with them? Their life must be totally out of whack. Okay, that's right. Tino's! Oh, my dirt nap. I'm gonna be in the dirt nap at the bottom. Got a good time of lunch break. Oh, good. Oh, God. Sorry. Oh, I'm broken. I think I broke. Chat, I think I'm broken. Chat, I think I'm broken. Wait, I can't move. No one told us to grab. The hand is not real. I'm broken. Just living in a country that doesn't exist. So high. Can't believe justice is a figment of our imagination. Hold on, it won't work. Wait. Cookie eye. Oh, I'm back. Okay. I was so broken. Soph, how are you? Oh my God. You broke me. Cookie, 13 months. Cookie, 13 months of love. That's over a year. Holy shit. Cookie's been here since the beginning too. Someone hit the tongue tack too much on your chair. Ah! See, it's broken. It's stuck on my head. Wait. It'll disappear eventually. It's stuck on my head. I'm here for the chill vibes. Good. Today is going to be a little bit chillier than normal. I'm still recovering from this weekend because it was stressful. But I was able to put together some Warhammer miniatures for my Sylvaneth army. And I have to say, it pisses me off that all of them are lunging. Every single fucking one of them are lunging. So I had to like cut their feet off and readjust them, so. Hope everything's okay, Gobbie. Everything, it works. Damn it. Unigoblin, the bipedal form. Cookie and everybody, I just told everybody, but I'll do a Reader's Digest version. I don't even think Reader's Digest exists anymore. Thank you for level 5 high train, holy shit. Besides the concussion. Cerberus is okay.
Thank you, Daddy. I knew you wouldn't say no.
Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy Kellenroar. But Cerberus is okay after a bunch of tests and taken her to the hospital because I was terrified of what was happening, and Cleo and Mr. Manager found her collapsed with pale gums. It turned out that one of the possibilities is that she had heat stroke when we got home, and I was talking to my mom. She was like, oh my God, that does sound like heat stroke. Was she in the sunbed? And I said, oh my God, she was in the sunbed. So she was chilling out in her sunbed and she cooked her goddamn liver. So we're just keeping an eye out on her. She's better now. Thank you for the level 5 hype train. I love you guys so much. We're going to probably take her in for even more tests and stuff, but unfortunately, I don't know how that hospital bill is going to be paid, but we might do something for it a different day. Mr. Manager and I are working on something, maybe a little pup-a-thon or something, just to pay for some of the bills. But for now, we're just having her rest. Thank you for the level up until she's better. Cerberus is a smaller doggo. She's chugga 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 chugga. Ow! She's an Italian greyhound mix. And I love her dearly. Actually, she looks very close to what Prish just posted, actually. That little pupper right there, that's what it looks like. Cerberus has to heal up. Yeah. and fight Sun for that title. You have an Iggy mix too? Oh my God, Moon, we have to trade pictures. Well, on the DL, we'll start back and forth. But yeah, she is a smaller dog, and she was sitting in front of the sun because it's her favorite place. We have a sun bed like right in front of my back porch door, and she like loves sitting in her sun bed, but she must have fallen asleep, and of course it was hot, and she fucking just cooked her goddamn liver right up. So we're gonna keep an eye on her. I closed all the windows on my house, so she should be okay. Oh my God, falling asleep in the sun thing makes so much sense now. Yeah. Be careful, it's hot out there when you love Sun too much. Yeah, I had a good talk with Sun about it. Yeah. Zuchi, hi! Yeah, I have an Iggy. I have a baby. I have a mixed. She has really floppy ears instead of like the little bat ears that most Iggies have. She has really floppy, like beagle-like ears, and she's a little long. Vampire dog. No, that's exactly it, Piper. I closed all the windows, and I have blinds on one of my windows, so while she was sitting in one of her like spots, I went up to the window and I turned the blinds off, and there's a picture of her like looking at me like this, like what the fuck did you just do, mother? Chill with us in the fridge to cool down. Exactly, we're putting her in the fridge, everybody. I want to spend the day petting her. She is the best. So I'm sure, like, if you could mentally pet her, she can feel it because she is a very lazy, beautiful dog, and she's probably feeling it right now. No, she's very active. I'm joking. Like, she does love her like warmth, though. She was actually saved. I adopted her from Texas. They actually saved her from a kill shelter like over a year ago, and so she's just a sweetheart, and I love her very much. She wouldn't hurt a fly, but it's so much as a heat issue. Yeah, she just overheated her just dumb, lovely dog, and I love her very much. She's a dumbass, and I'm so upset that she cooked herself, but I'm happy she's okay. She's okay. She's just resting now. She's just chilling. You must give her belly rubs for the entire chat when you get a chance. I will, Kay. I will, 100%. Piper. I promise I will. And she's been getting like cuddles and snuggles and everything. I've blasted my air conditioning the past few days, so she's like all cuddled up in her blankets. And I was like, no, you can't be in the blankets, you'll overheat. And she's like, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I love her very dearly, but she's stupid. She's a stupid bitch. I love her very much. So yeah, what have you guys eaten today? Tell me all about it. That's it. Just FYI, if there is a pupathon, you know why. Just for her medical bills. But for now, because we're not sure if she needs more testing, we're gonna just keep an eye out. Okay? Mwah. Thank you guys for understanding, because that's why I ran away on Saturday. It wasn't because I didn't love you. It was because Cerberus was scaring the fucking living shit out of me. Krispy Kreme donut and coffee. Oh, that sounds really yummy. I had the illustrious TikTok thing. I don't know if many people saw it on TikTok, but early TikTok. You take cinnamon buns, right? You take cinnamon buns, like the Pillsbury ones that come in the tube, and you put it in your waffle maker, and then you put the frosting on it. Poor baby. Fingers crossed she does okay. Yeah, I think she... Tito's! Fajitas, yes, this was worth it. I'm broken. It's breaking me. I'm so broken, tits. Holy shit. I have a crown. I have a rupee crown. Look at this beautiful crown on my head. Do I live in a hot region? No, it was just a hot day. It was just a hot day. I'm not particularly in the hottest region. I would say that there were probably hotter places. But yeah, I'm gonna fight Sun for hurting Cerberus. Poor Sun. He's probably like, what happened now? Fried egg and toast with a tall glass of iced tea. Ooh, that sounds good. What up? SR, what's up? Thank you so much for the fan art yesterday. That was so beautiful. Thank you. That was very nice to see. Gareth, hi! Gareth, what's up? I had a cinnamon raisin bagel slathered with butter and sprinkled with cinnamon sugar. I I love cinnamon raisin bagels. I actually really love cinnamon raisin bagels with butter and cream cheese melted onto it. It's my favorite. Meat skewers with onions and green peppers. Oh my God, that sounds yummy. Tits breaks for me a lot. Is that Comonkin Cafe? Oh my God. How are you? Welcome in. I got a bitty crown. Tim Hortons iced caffeine Timbits. I loved it. Thank you. I miss regular priced beef. Beef is expensive right now. 4 cheese pizza. Ooh. A cinnamon toasted raisin bagel with melted butter is beautiful. I do. Reminds me the wild mint behind my house is ready to pick. Ooh, that sounds yummy. Oh, okay, yes, I take the cinnamon raisin bagels that are in the tube and I put it in a waffle maker and I like make a waffle cinnamon raisin, cinnamon roll, not cinnamon raisin bagels. The cinnamon rolls that come in the tube and I put it in a waffle maker and then I put the frosting on it and it slaps. It's so yummy and I love it so much. And of course, because Sir Bruce's tummy isn't feeling good, she stared up at me very angrily all day, like, where's my snacks? And I was like, you get shit. But I miss nothing much. We're just chilling. We're chilling out until we're gonna start a little bit of like stretchies and watching some videos, if that's okay with everybody. We're doing some chill vibes today. Just the chilliest of vibes. That's what we're doing. And now, oh my God, I just saw Moon's fucking dog and it is adorable. And now I'm gonna have to send Moon a picture of my dog. Moon, if you're still in the chat, this is a secret. Don't share this. Don't share this. But this is my dog very angry at me for not letting her live in stuff. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, thank you. I heard so tasty. That means something happened. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, this is a very small picture. But she's very angry at me for closing the blinds on her. So there you go, Moon. Syrup from the camp. Best syrup is canned. It's pretty good. It's good. Sounds wrong, not untasty, just wrong. Thank you for the water. Something to laugh at. You were in a stream with Jumbly the other day and I joined for like 5 minutes. The next day I ended up with a gift sub to Jumby. And most random thing I had on Twitch. I hope I got the streamer's name wrong. It's No, you're good. It's Jummy, Jummy, but I call her Jumbly all the time. So you're not bad. I call her Jumpster, Jumbly, Jumison. Zena, thank you for the hose. I promise I'll give you, so the thing is, I can't show my dogs just yet. I can't show you Cerberus just yet because she might have been in some popular, not modeling, but she took some pickies and I have to make sure that those are kind of wiped beforehand. You were recommended and I decided to watch Red Blaze. Hi. Well, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're a snack. I'm sorry. I was sending my lovely dog to my friend. There's Jummy. Thank you for the Jummy. Yes. And can I get one for Moon too? Can I get one for Moon while you're at it, Cherry? Thank you so much. She's just a baby. Yeah, my dog is 3 now. I think I got her when she was 2 and she's 3 now. But she looks like a puppy and she will always look like a puppy, which is my favorite. So once I scrub the pictures of her online, then I can show you her forever. So that's it. I don't know how to spell it. It's right above you. It's right there. It's right there, Cherry. Oh, there she is. Jemmy is a forever part of the Goblin Snacc. It's true, because Jemmy started off as a goblin. Once a goblin, always a goblin. You post pictures of them, so make sure you wipe, especially if they're from a phone. Ooh, good point. Thank you, Ver. Thank you. Guys, there she is. Look at Moon. Beautiful, lovely. You guys fucking killed me with the smash and pass. Oh my God. Oh, I'm glad. Did you guys have a lot of fun? Oh, rescue party. Oh, okay. I'll have to look into that. I don't know what that is. I send you my cats, by the way. Oh, yes. Moon is pretty awesome. Can I get a hashtag Moon is cute? Can I get a hashtag Moon is cute in chat? Dummy was a goblin. Yep. She just recently became a jester. Moon is cute. Moon is cute. Moon is cute. Bully her with love. Moon is cute. Moon is cute. Get loved, nerd. Get love. Witch hunter. Wandering Dragon, hi! Hi, Gobbie. My lunch today is baked haddock with potatoes and Guinness along with a nice banana souffle I made. Damn! Damn, Shin! Shin, that sounds so yummy! Oh, that sounds so fucking delicious. I love it. I'm so usually high energy, so I'm so happy that you guys like it when this is as chill as I'm probably gonna get for a while. So thank you for coming out here even on a chill Monday. I hope you all are having wonderful Mondays. It's always rough. Sound Jummy just had a green body paint. Rescue Party was a bad overcooked ripoff. Don't look into it. We only tried it because it had firefighters. Okay, I'll remember. Sorry, I was trying to join the trend and didn't copyright. Don't call me cute ass. Never. Yeah, see? Witches can be cute. Oh, man. Yeah, you're gonna get some chill Gobbie. Let's go Gobbie. Aw, thank you. So I hope you don't mind. We're gonna do some Moon is cute and incredibly good at art. That is so fucking true, and so is Soph. Don't think I don't know that you're a good artist. Kings have spent decades to try and harness the power of the sun and moon, and here they are in Gobbie's chat. Power move. I have the sun and the moon. The fuck you mean you can be cute? And fuck spelling, that's okay. Your time to shine. For display cabinet and loads of 40k minis to paint. That's awesome. I was actually painting my Sylvanet this weekend to calm myself down because I was panicked. Top tier art for Moon, yeah. Also, you were asking about my Final Fantasy 14 problem. Tier Sheet, thank you for the host. You're a snack. I love you. I finally got it working, but I don't think I'll be able to do dungeons with y'all because I work those hours. Having fun though. No, it's okay. We're gonna be playing for like 5 hours, but if I'm online and not streaming, you're welcome to hang out with me, Zuchi. Just tell me your, not here, but tell me your username and I'll add you. Or if Cherry's on, he'll add you to the link shop. Guys aren't chill, I will shoot. Thank you, Cherry. Painting miniatures is the best form of relaxation. That's exactly why I did it this weekend. I really needed, so I put them together. I was actually not painting them yet, but I was putting them together. The amount of talent in this community is scary awesome, isn't it? I have such beautiful and wonderfully like fucking talented friends. It's so great. I'll keep it secret. You'll never guess my player name. It starts with Zoo, it ends with Chi. Is it just Zuchi? Is that it? Reminds me of a story about the filming of Wizard of Oz. During one of the scenes where the Wicked Witch disappeared in a billow of smoke and a trapdoor malfunctions, the actress got burned and almost had the green paint baked into her skin. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Oh my god, it'd be so terrible. I like to cross-stitch to calm myself. I love cross-stitch, Wandering Dragon. Oh my god, cross-stitching is so lovely. RR, you survived the emission. Hope you got everything still on you. Okay. Ara, you survived the emission. Hope you got everything still on you. Hope that was okay. Uno reverse card. Oh my god. Putting this in becoming, I gotta leave for work. That's okay, every lyric helps. Thank you so much. The whole story behind the Wizard is pretty crazy and messed up. Yeah, it's true, it's you. Permanent green burn scar would be pretty metal though. I've lost count on how many times you got set on fire. Are you a stunt person? You have, oh my god. That's so cool, but also terrifying. Good news about Wizard of Oz. The hangman in the forest is just a sound guy with a boom. Well, just to remind everybody, the best way to help the channel is to host and or interact with my Twitter. Ow. Thank you, Milo and V, for the follow your snack. There's the Twitter. I think it should go. Yeah, there it goes. And liking and reblogging, having your friends come by, all of that good stuff is very helpful. So today we're gonna start off with some lovely yoga, chair yoga. So if you're at a desk and want to hang out and you have me plugged in, we're gonna do some yoga together in the chair. It'll be like 6 minutes. It won't even be that bad. So if you have never done it before, it should be easy because it's in the chair and we're gonna do it together. So it's just a few of that, and then we're gonna watch some YouTube videos and chill out. That's the idea. That's basically it. Yeah. Want to become famous? A bot in this economy? A bot? Cottontail. Cottontail had a gun. Okay, definitely joining for stretches. Okay, good. Everybody ready for stretchies? Little stretchies? Just little stretchies, I promise. It won't be that bad. I actually really love this YouTuber. So let's hop in and we're gonna do some stretchies for the day. So even if you have to go later, that's okay. We're just gonna get some stretchies down so that way we can come together. Begone, bot! I'm a top. Begone, bot! Okay, hold on. Let's just switcheroo over here. I'm already pretzel in anticipation. So this is Ocarina and Vibe. So Ocarina of Vibes. So just FYI, Game Chops, amazing lo-fi. Okay, your exercise for the year. This is it. So we're watching Gwyneth, hi! Yoga at Your Desk by Adrian. Very good, very amazing, very wonderful yoga instructor that I do every once in a while. So I figured maybe we could just hang out and do this. And then we'll watch some videos. We'll watch some lovely videos together. So that's ideally what we're gonna do. You and LeChonk can put yourself into pretzies. I purposely picked one that you could do at your desk because I'm sitting at my desk and I didn't want to get up. So hopefully we can do this together and you'll enjoy it. All right. This one is a little weird. I think it's because she usually talks you through everything, which I find very soothing, but this one is completely silent except for some music because I think she doesn't want you to get caught by your bosses. So we're just gonna do what it says on the screen and we're gonna do our best. That's all we can do. That's Adrian. Okay, come to the edge of your seat, which I am doing. Plant both feet on the floor. Okay, good, because it was not. Sit up nice and tall, okay? Make sure your shoulders are over your hips. Take a deep breath in. And a long exhale out and drop your chin to your chest and begin to nod your head slowly. And yes, today is a good day. Now shake your head from the left to the right. The corporate workout. And now draw slow circles with your nose. Make sure to do it all the way around. And then when you get to the top, go the opposite direction and lift your heart and sit up nice and tall. Now let's loop the shoulders a few times backwards. Okay, I have fucking the shoulder things on my chair, so I have to be careful. Bring your right hand on the outer edge of your left leg and bring your left hand behind you for a gentle twist. Okay, gentle. Okay, you don't want to hurt yourself. Inhale and lift your heart. You can also place your right hand on your desk. Okay, good, good. Okay, we got this. We got this, chat. And release back to center, and then do the opposite. So reach back, put one on your leg, okay? And twist. Align your head over your heart and your heart over your pelvis. Okay. Okay. Breathe. And release back to center. Maybe sneak in a smile. I love her so much. How do you lift your heart? So it's your chest. I am gonna pause really quickly so I could tell you. Comedy Ashton, thank you for the hose. So when it says, how do you lift your heart? That's your chest. So you kind of wanna breathe in and bring your chest, raise your chest up, but don't arch your back. Try to keep your body like over your hips a little bit. You know, when you like puff up your chest a little bit. Plant both feet on the floor kind of hard when I'm short. That's why she says, like, go to the edge of your seat, so that way it's a little easier. Okay, all right. Ready? Grab your chair with your left hand, okay, and reach. All right, we're doing it. The right hand up and over, like this, okay? Ooh. Take the left hand to the right side of the chair, so cross it in front of you, and then deeply stretch in. Just deeply stretch. Ooh, feel it? And release back to center and do the opposite. So hold your chair, stretch, then move your right hand over. Keep your heart lifted, which is your chest. Keep your chest lifted. Take a deep breath in and release. All right. So find some space in your chair. Interlace your fingers behind you and ground through your feet. Open your chest, shoulders down, so like loosen your shoulders. And then lean forward and slowly go all the way down. You don't have to go all the way down if you can't. Just a little stretch is enough. Yeah, ooh, that feels good. I needed that actually. And when it's time enough to release, oh no, one of my hands must have come up weird. Hold on. Wait, there we go. Right arm under the left and pull up. Tips and elbows out. I'm too bulky for some of these. That's okay, you can adjust as you go. If it's too much, you can kind of adjust. Yoga's more about the intention than not. And release. Repeat with the left arm under the right and underneath. It's kind of like a little twisty. Oh no, I did it. Westy popped up again, my bad. Shoulder blades draw down, put your head back, put your head up, and just hold on. Take a deep breath. And release. I don't know why Westy keeps coming in. Slide back into your chair. Okay. Face on keyboard. Interlace your finger. Ah! Local Hobby Lobby. Clown, welcome in. Just lean back. Cross your right ankle over your left leg. Okay. Rotate your ankle and fold forward. Breathe deep and feel the sensations. I'm gonna pause if only because I want to do this one and I can't looking down. So just do this, but reach down. You don't have to touch your toes. Just the action of doing it is worth it, okay? And you can have one arm hanging, or you could hold your legs and put your head down. That's okay too. Ooh, it's a good stretch though. Release slowly and switch up. I am gonna freeze a few times because I'm stretching. So if I freeze, I'm still here, I promise. And don't forget to look up. Ooh. That's some good stretching we got going on. And release really slowly. Yeah, the point of yoga is to gently stretch. If you can't do the whole move, that's okay. Do as much as you absolutely can. Awesome. Put your hands in your lap and take a moment to notice how you feel. And you can cross your legs if you're feeling adventurous. I can't because this is a bucket chair. And just breathe in and out really quick. Put your hands together in front of your face and bow in front, and you can say namaste. And that's it. And that's all. I hope that was okay. I personally really like Adrienne. She does really nice stretches. That one's a little faster than I'm used to, but that's absolutely fine. I'll get my uniturn. I hope that was okay. I absolutely love it. It's all about kind of like appreciating your body. I actually started recently like getting into this again because I used to really like it. Thank you for the level up. But yeah, if you guys and I'm not joking, I know leaves nothing to the advantage. I need to find some of this for big folk. Honestly, she does have really good videos if you want, where she talks about like back problems. This one is just for office chairs, so that's why it's so fast. But she actually, if you go to her channel, which I absolutely adore, she's very sweet. She has a bunch of different regimens. She has morning yoga. She has yoga for beginners. She has if you're femme and you have cramps, or if you have cramps because of stomach pains, she has that. Back pain. She has a really intensive one. She has hybrid ones. She has lessons. It's very good. It's very good. I highly recommend it. Mr. Manager loves Adrienne, and he's a pretty big boy. It's like he's very tall. So I think if you want to gently learn yoga, yoga with Adrienne is highly recommended. Toxic Neon Tank, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, you did. You did show her to me. The only reason why I know about it is Mr. Manager's very good. Thank you, Vanderbilt, for the host. You're a snack, and I love you. Highly recommend. So I wanted to find something that we could do together because I know last time we did stretches was Animal Crossing, and we did Animal Crossing stretches together. So I thought you guys might have some fun with that. Not judgmental exercises that can be started with literally any fitness level is exactly my shit. Exactly. Mr. Manager showed it to me because I was very self-conscious about like how to start. And so this is it. Gonna steal this and do my own time. You should, Soph. Absolutely. Oh, yoga with Adrienne is highly recommended. Thanks for this. No problem. I thought it'd be a nice way to start the day. If I didn't have this brick body, I would do more stretching. Well, that's the thing, right? I personally, I wasn't very flexible right away. It took a lot of time. I think I'm very flexible now, but I was not when I started. Like I was not at all. Like I could not touch my toes, but now I can actually grab the whole side of my foot, which was something that I never could do if I didn't start with these lessons. Nice little stretch was very welcome. Oh, good. I'm so happy you guys like stretching with me. I hope you guys, I was like, one day when I get a 3D model, I'll do this like with you guys. Like you'll be able to see it. Like I'm doing it now with you, but like you'll be able to see me doing it and you maybe help you out with it because I love following Adrienne's videos. So maybe we'll do a few of those if I ever get a 3D VR, which is a whole nother story. But like that would be really fun. I think that would be really fun. I really need to start stretching and training more often. You know, it's the intention, right? At first you're like, oh, I really should, and then you don't. But like, if you start small, like the best part about her, let me see the playlist she has. She has ones for like complete beginners, so you don't feel so like fucking disgusting when you do it, because I know how that feels. But that's what you kind of want to do. Self-love yoga, things that will help you. She has like a beginner course, so that way it's very light yoga, because yoga can be really fucking hard. One time I did one and it was like, yes, love yourself. And I was like, okay, I want to do that one. And she fucking kicked my ass. I sweat my fucking whole brains out. I was like, Adrienne, this was supposed to be a light one, you bitch. But no, I love her very much. She's not a bitch. She's the best. So just FYI, stretching every day, even if it's a little one. And she has ones for like 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 6 minutes, 4 minutes. So find the ones for you. And those minutes go by so goddamn fast. You don't even realize it when you're doing it. If you really take it not seriously, but if you just give it a chance, it really will change you. Like it really does. I know I'm flexible because I told myself to pole dance. I think though yoga will help. 100% you will. 1,000 miles, journey with 1,000 miles begins with a single step. I think Mr. Manager told me recently, because he was starting to work out, and I was like, how do you do it? Because working out is really hard. You know, I just do a little bit of yoga. And he was like, everything worth doing is worth doing poorly. So even if you think you're going to be bad at it and give up halfway, just the action, thought to do it, you doing it is going to help you do it better the next time and the next time and the next time. It's great to be able to follow along with you. Oh yeah, I'm so happy. I really am. It's just showing up and starting yeah, that was it. Stopping halfway through an exercise still means you did half an exercise. Exactly. I do all right until I find out I have like an abdominal obstruction. That's okay. She actually has really good, like, this channel and a few other channels. They have like, yes, so if you can't do this instead. Take a pillow. There are ones where certain times when I'm not feeling well or my tummy hurts, I have to have a pillow like to kind of stop the full stretch so I don't hurt myself, you know? When you're stiff or sore, active recovery is important. Gently activating things. Exactly. Pick an activity you enjoy. You don't even have to just do yoga. Comedy option. Thank you for gifting us up to Ver. Thank you. Okay, Ver, you're a snack, but you're no longer shelf stable. Get in the fridge quickly. Always best. Yep. And pole dancing is a great sport. 100%. One squat today means more than one squat tomorrow. And more than you've ever done. Your cat joined in. Yeah, you just have to be like, she says it a lot, Adrian. She says, listen to yourself. I've had chronic joint pain since I was a little event. Aww, and yoga helps, keeps me limber. Okay, here's a story time. I actually have knee problems, actually. I hurt my knee like 5 years ago, and they didn't think I could walk. They were actually like, if it hurts, you're young, it's just gonna hurt for the rest of your life, and if you have to use a cane, use a cane. And I was like, are you fucking serious? Because I slipped on black ice. Those of you who have never dealt with black ice, it's when, because I know some people don't even know what black ice is, it is when like the asphalt turns icy during the cold months. And I slipped and I hurt my fucking knee very badly. So I went to physical training. I did all this stuff. I was devastated. I wanted to be able to do stuff because I liked rock climbing and all that stuff. And I worked really hard, and yoga is one of the things that I did, and it really helps the arthritis in my knee, because I have bad luck with hospitals and stuff. I have really bad luck. I went to one doctor and he gave me a shot and he was like, you'll be fine. If it hurts, it hurts. I went to another doctor a year later and he was like, wait, why didn't you work on this part? This is the part that was wrong. And I was like, because the other doctor told me this and gave me a shot, and now I have a scar where he put the shot, and it's a whole thing. And he was like, well, now you have arthritis because you weren't working the correct area. And so it was a lot. But now with my arthritis, I'm able to rock climb. I'm able to do like cool obstacle course races and stuff like that. It took a long time, but now I can do these things, I don't think, Shin, you told me what you do for a living, actually. Elderly people, too, to keep moving and walking to help loosen it up. I work in government on normal weekdays and weekends. I work on an adult club. Oh, that's kind of cool. Canadian ice. Ouch. Yes, it's extremely slippery and hard to see. Yeah. You call it glateus, smooth ice. Oh, okay. Now I know what that glateus is. Did I say it right? Glateus? Oh, so thank you so much. I'm glad you healed up. Yes, now I'm okay. I don't need a cane to walk. I definitely am in a better position. But I like doing yoga, and I like doing a little bit of exercises to keep it up, because even on rainy days, especially on rainy days, my knee locks up and I can't do anything. So these are little things that we can do together that I think would be fun. So if you guys think it would be fun, we could keep doing stuff like this every once in a while. Black ice is like the stuff that forms when motherfuckers don't shovel their goddamn driveways. I think it's gonna be fine. Us delivery drivers damn near die from it. That's very true. And always hydrate. Always hydrate. Even if you don't think you're thirsty, always hydrate during stuff like that. Black ice is very clear ice, and you can't see it. It's very well compared to the surfaces on. I have slipped on black ice before and ended up with an uncomfortable injury. Exactly. went through that, but it's amazing what you could do now. Thank you. No, it's definitely something that I used to be very upset. I must leave, Tony. Oh, it's okay. Thank you for the lurk and thank you for being here. I love you very much, Tony Peppermint. You have a wonderful day. Zach, welcome in. All right, so let's watch another video. Now that we got some stretching out of the way, so now we can truly enjoy our nice chill day. Let's see. What are we gonna do? Oh, I have this queued up. Has anybody seen The Animist? I absolutely adore The Animist's videos. So we're gonna do some really cute, adorable videos. Let's see, who do we got here? We have Goku. Okay, I think we're gonna do this one. It's stop motion animation. Kiss. They were roommates. Kiss a homie. Kiss a homie. Time stopped with Kiss. Been a while since I watched them though. I have a 4-tier water bottle in my desk, so I always stay hydrated. Hell yeah. Oh, here's another one. Wait. Gobbie confirmed to make stop motion animation with her grandpa. You know how long stop motion animation takes? It's such a fucking art form. A lot of people are like, wow, it must be easy. It is the hardest fucking thing in the world. And I love stop motion animation at like things like this. To make it that smooth takes forever. Kalinor, I love you. Thank you so much. Every lurk counts. Thank you for being here. I love you. Look at that. Isn't that freaking crazy? No, I haven't. Comedy option, you have to send that to me. I would love to see that. Anytime Studio Link is behind scenes isn't real. I love seeing behind the scenes stuff. Tomato juice. You have to pose the picture for every single thing. Oh, there is no audio? Wait, I'll shut up. Do you hear that? It's really low because it's no music. It's all just sound effects. So wait, let's listen to, hold on. There is, but it's really quiet. I'll turn it up. Is that better? Better? A little more? He cried! Oh no! Hope I heard that. Thank you for the hose. Thank you so much. On one of my shows, our director was a big-time stop-motion animator and wanted to see if I could mix a stop-motion into Flash. Wow. I love this guy. Yeah. Dipshitty and hi! I love his animations. I love them so much. I could watch them for hours. They're so cute. He's licking his fingies. Norwegian! Hi! He's scared. Thank you for the host. Hi, how are you? It's so smooth. I freaking love stop motion animation. I could watch these for hours. I just love it so much. He ate it all. She's sleeping. Right? Oh, what's this little pervert gonna do? Rinkies? Link! Link! Hey, listen! Hey, listen! It's a carrot. Oh, it's gonna be so fucking fast. Get on there. The cotton! The cotton under it was so cute. Wait, I'm gonna go back. I wanna go back because that was so good. Look at that. Look at that cotton. Look at that. That's amazing! I love it. Oh man. I'm just so like, this is like my favorite little channel.
Get the soda!
Thank you. I was. Thank you. He probably did an animation technique because you can absolutely, if you have everything on a different layer, fade something out. So he probably took it onto a different layer and faded it. Are they married? Did that just happen? I missed that. Did they get married? Like, the little details on this thing is... Oh my god, I love this kiwi. What is this kiwi man from? It's a real kiwi. It's so cute. I'm kissed. Aww. That's so cute. A sock? I think I have that exact sock. Happy Pride! Be gay and do crime. Today is the time. That's my sock. How dare they? I'm doing all the gay crime. It's flowers for their performances. That was more cotton. That was so cool. One punch. Aw. The wink. The oh, it's so cute. God damn it. It's Kamen Rider? I love the sound of the... Oh no, that's a man. Don't eat him. Don't eat the man. Seffi, bro. Do-do-do-do. Oh, it's so cute. What is your top stop motion movie? I think the oldest but goodest for me is probably still like Nightmare Before Christmas. I really do love Coraline. Like I just love Coraline. But the one that really inspired my love is probably Nightmare Before Christmas. That's probably the one that really like snowballed my love of stop motion. I'm trying to think if there was any other ones that I like really enjoy. I just love stop motion animation. I really appreciate like all the fucking have you played Lost in Random already? No, I haven't. Lost in Random? Cottontail, write that down. Co of the Two Strings was good. Oh, wasn't there a lot? Yeah, wait, I have seen that one. Was that on Netflix? Yeah, I haven't seen many Wallace and Gromits, but I have seen like clips of it and I liked it. It's an amazing game. Oh, I'm gonna have to check that one out. Kubo and the Two Strings. I loved Kubo and the Two Strings. That was gorgeous. Box Trolls. I have seen the Box Trolls. Yep. Very cute. Red Bull out. Evangelion? Just, I really appreciate how long it takes to do this. Like, it really, truly is a wonderfully so cool fucking thing. Like, every one of those motions is like a frame. And look how fucking smooth it is. Look how fucking smooth it is. It's a lost art. Obviously not lost to this person. Shinji, what the fuck? The jump is nuts because it includes a camera move. Exactly. It's fucking insane. Stop motion. Wasn't there Earthworm Jim game in stop motion? There was. My brother had it. My brother loves Earthworm Jim. He broke a fucking pencil. He broke a fucking pen. Are you kidding me? I do love the cotton. The cotton to show the different things is so cool. They do falling physics without anything in the shot. Clay Fighters game was stop motion. Oh right, it's Clay Fighters. I forgot about Clay Fighters. Fucking what? What? Wait, excuse me. Can we look at the can? The can has several motions of it being fucking broken. Look at that. And it, what? That's so fucking cool. That's God tier. That can had so many processes. How fucking cool. How fucking amazing. Shit like this, man. It just makes me so happy. I love things. Sound effects, even the little taps. Yeah, all of those little tappy taps. The scrapes. Bulma! And Goku. Right in the ass? Oh shit, she's got a Dragon Ball. They're reenacting the first episode of Dragon Ball. So cute. So fucking cute. Ava. They're beads. The flap. That's so cool. Did you see Bulma's new ass? You mean that donk? You mean that amazing dump truck ass? Yes, I did. They know what they were doing. I love these cute things. I love it. It's so adorable. I was like, I love this channel. We should watch this together because it gives me a little, it just makes me happy. Remember when everyone took part in Dragon Ball, even side characters? Oh my god, Detective Conan. Oh. More Nezuko. The kiwi. The eye. Oh no. The kiwi. Is One Piece longer than Detective Conan yet? I don't know. Is it? I don't think it's gotten there just yet. Maybe? Everyone sits on the sidelines now. Yeah, that's true. The bubble! The bubble!
Round one. Fight.
Oh, more of this. I could just watch him crumple a can. This person crumple a can. Oh, oh, oh! It's like I'm watching Salty Bets all over again. Just kidding. Are you kidding? You turned all of them? That's so cool. God damn it. There are some of these I've never seen before, ever. I love it. Chun-Li does have some good old legs. Have you seen the new one? The realistic ones from Street Fighter that they just came out with? I like how short these ones are. Psych! Darth Vader. I love these teeny tiny clipboards. A fall baby! I love fall babies. One Piece is in the lead, apparently. 1,000 to 988. A lot of... Okay, Oda and I forget who does Conan, but they do take a lot of breaks. So in the long run, I guess it does work that way. But, like, I guess... I always thought Oda took the most breaks, but I'm guessing so does Conan. So, wow. that does say something, because Oda takes a lot of breaks. Get him in there. Oh. I would watch an entire show. I would watch an entire show of this. I love that it's just cute little things like this, because obviously we can watch it together and have fun with it, but this is so cute. Oh my god, this is exactly like when we were playing Tony Hawk. There's the toilet. Oh. I hope you guys are enjoying it too, because it's so cute. I love it. And this is just one of the videos. This is like the 24-minute video or something, I think. I just want to give this guy so much money so he can afford to make all of these, right? Look. Oh, wow. Is that Astro Boy? Yeah, this one's 26 minutes long, and I'm okay with that. I'm fucking cool with it. Look at the fucking... He took fabric and made it into the fucking... Oh no, that kiwi saved the other kiwi! Oh! I didn't even do that! How many kiwis does this man have? This man has... Sticky beans! Hi! No, no kiwis were harmed in the making of this. A lot of fruit murders. Among Us! Mingus! Where's Mr. Manager? Mingus is here. I didn't know Mingus was in this. How many breads have you eaten in your life? God of wisdom. Ah, a lot. A lot of breads. Millions of breads have passed betwixt these lips. I love this little dollhouse of Mingus. That's how many fruits have been harmed. You're right, Cod. You're absolutely right. I've yet to play Among Us. 2 yellows? Oh, one of them is fake, right? One of them has to kill. This reminds me of the old claymation show Morph. I don't remember that one, but I'm sure it's really good. Because this is so cute. Just like, it takes so much to do. And they're so cute. And he's, oh, Kirby. I'll shut the fuck up. Let's listen to Kirby. Oh, we watched this already. But this is part of the video, so we're just gonna watch it. Oh, kissy time. How? This is so cute, right? They did add the doppelganger. Green was the imposter the whole time. Happy Pride. I love it. This guy's stop motion, his stuff is so amazing, isn't it? Now Kith. Now Kith. I love it when Petra says it. When Petra's like, now Kith. Eh. Oh, his feet. No, his legs. Oh. That's so cute.
Something booped me. Boop.
Oh, you want some kisses? I'll give you some kisses. Hold on. We'll finish this one and we'll get some kisses going on. Wait, isn't this the music from Chrono Trigger? Sounds like it, but it's probably different. It does sound like the... I love when he puts little water droplets. It's so cute. Oh, they're fighting. Look at that cotton fight. Okay. Let's give those kisses out. And if you would like to subscribe to this channel, it is Animist. That's what we're watching right now. Let me give you some rapid fire kisses. Okay, ready? Chad, I need kisses back. I don't kiss for free. I don't kiss first. That's a lady never kisses first. Okay, here we go. Ready? Set. I guess you don't want kisses. It's fine. Oh, I don't know how that got there. Okay, was that good? Was that what you wanted? Was that good? Was that good for you? I think I got everybody. I think so. Thank you for the rapid fire, for doing some rapid fire kisses. I love you. Go. I didn't go to hyperspace this time. Very true. Look at all them kisses. Thank you for the kisses. That was good. That was good stuff. I gave you some kazoo kisses too.
Boop, boop.
You want wiggles? I'll wiggle first in my boot and then I'll come back and then we'll do the other one. Okay, ready? Boop. Hello, it is I. Let's wiggle our ear. Ooh, fuck. Didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Yeah. No. What did I fucking say? Go over there. There we go. I wiggle my ears. I wiggle my nose and booba. I wiggle my eyes. Hi, how are you? How are you doing? And here are my fucking thighs. You're welcome. You're welcome. They're gorgeous. Look at that knee shine. Look at that knee shine. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Cookie, thank you for the host. You're a snack, and I love you dearly. I love you dearly. Every host counts. We are so close to partner, and when I do partner, I'm gonna do weird fucking shit, and I'm gonna put all my effort. I'm already putting all my effort in this, but I'm gonna do even more. Eschatologist, you know you love my thighs. That's okay. You don't have to cover your eyes. My thighs are too perfect for world. La Chancla. I cannot wait for La Chonk. I cannot wait for La Chonk. Right, boy? Right, La Chancla? Right, La Chancla? I love you. All right, we're almost done this. Let's keep watching. I love it. And we can talk while it's happening. That's why I like stop motion, because it's like silent. It's like a little silent film. Lip smack. Nice. Mwah! Boku no Hero. Lechonk is top tier. Lechonk is top tier. The name is top tier too. I like Smoliv too, but only because of the name. Well, the name is why I really like Smoliv. I do like Smoliv because he's crying. The lighting. Oh, she threw up. This is so cute. Like, it's so imaginative to use like these little guys. Hey, was this Toy Story? Oh, those are the mounts that they use. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this. Are you fucking kidding me? That was so cool. What the fuck? I like working out how some of these crazy shots are done, right? Like my brain starts, oh, I didn't know he did oh God, my brain stopped. I know what this is. I watched it with Mr. Manager. Konosuba. My brain. Konosuba. It started. Well, she's dead now, so we don't have to worry about what she was called. Oh, wow. They have the whole set. Oh, my God. When you make a Gobbie figurine with the articulate joint, I'll make a stop motion for you. Oh, my God. Could you imagine? Could you have fucking imagine, Cookie? If I... Fucking, Iron Mouse just got her own Nendroid, and I'm so proud of it. Like, I'm proud of her for it, you know? Like, it's so, like, that's fucking top tier. Could you imagine? You're so annoying she is. Oh, goodness, it's Aqua. Garbage, Gobbie. She's called Garbage. Stop motion Gobbie film when? It would take time and effort. You'll get there. She did? Yeah, she did recently. Isn't that great? Neander's got one. I didn't know that Iron Mouse got one too. Yeah, Neander's did too, and Iron Mouse got one. It's on her website. If you look on her Twitter, she talks about it. Dragons. Wait, why is he a koala if he's a dragon? What? What now? Oh, a Nendroid, like one of those, like a figurine. Got a figurine made out of Iron Mouse and Neander. What's this? Cup noodles. It's a kitty! I love it! Now I want a Gobbie figure. Well, one of the things that Mr. Manager and I are talking about, and I think Calix has talked with us a few times, is doing a limited release merch for when I do hit partner. We will do merch, and it'll be my first merch, but it will be a limited run merch. So keep your eyes out. Keep your eyes out. When it happens, we're gonna fucking go whole hog on that. The ears and the little squeaky ears. I love it. That's Gary. Have you heard of the award-winning Gary merch? Is this Akira? Holy shit. Gary merch with expanded stock where you can buy a sweet sweatshirt and award-winning money expansion with no restrictions on purchases. Go to gamer.with Gary's Fish Counter today. Don't forget to put your buy GGG merches in the chat. That's so cool. Ponyo! Oh wait, no, it's not Ponyo. What am I saying? That's Totoro. My neighbor Totoro. He did the scene, and then she did the scene. I haven't watched Akira in a long time, but I definitely watched Akira before I was old enough to watch Akira. My brother is older than me, and he watched Akira, and I was under the bed. Nintendo support, welcome in. How are you? Welcome back. Oh my god, these little fucking fluffy toys have been around since I was a kid. I don't know if other people have this. These little neighbors, these little neighbor boys, they're so cute. They're actually fuzzy, like little fuzzy boys. Like, oh, I love them. Trevor, hi! We're watching these really cute videos by Animist right now, which is like a stop motion animation. I'm pretty sure it's just one person doing all of this, which is kind of crazy. I think my sister had some of those. Oh, they're like lightly fuzzy. I love that dance. That's Banana D. Well, he's dead. Saying, well, I've been lurking for most of my shift. Well, Nintendo support, thank you for the lurk. Every lurk counts. Thank you for being here. Wow, we just witnessed death. Waddle Dee death. Oh my god. Hold on one sec. Let's see. We got here. Let's go back to his website because I absolutely adore this. Hi, Keyboard Cat. They had a bottle? I think they did, honestly. Let's see, was there any that we didn't see? Because that was like a nice compilation video that had like all of them kind of lined up. I kind of want to see this Chopper one because I haven't seen it before. Trevor, thank you for the host. It's Chopper. Oh, he ate the cloud. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Does he show the making of the cat? Oh, okay, yeah, we gotta watch this. This is what we're gonna watch right now. Ever accidentally type H and say yes, murder? Yes, a lot. Oh my god, look at that model. It's much bigger than I thought it was. It's hand-sized. Oh, his little hooves. I need that. I actually really need that. I love Chopper. Chopper's my favorite. I love Chopper so fucking much. Tony Chopper's the best. Look at his little head movement. Got all the faces. Is that what people say about you, Gobbie? I don't know. Is it? Is it what people say about me? What are you guys saying about me? Wait, I pressed the button and it changed the screens. Fuck. Hold on. We're watching. Loves to avoid fingerprints? Probably? I don't know. Well, I guess with an unboxing, you want to make sure everything's going well. So he's taking the cotton out. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Just imagine how much fucking... It's hand-sized. Shut up! It's so much bigger than I thought it would be. It's hand-sized. Shut up, T-Dubs. Just as I say that, bare hands. I don't know. I guess he just wanted to take it out as perfectly as possible, just in case. That must be so hard to work with because it's fucking cotton. He uses photo strobes to light. This is so cool. Like, this just understanding how it was... Oh my god, he's moving it. He's moving it. This is it. This is the time. His little footsie. His little grisply gromblers. His downstairs gromblers. Wow. Oh, look at all the Among Us up there. The Minguses. Did you see the Minguses? Look how fucking microscopic these movements are. I'm blown away by this. Oh my god. Stop motion animes have a level of patience I can only aspire to, right? I would strangle someone if I had to sculpt right? Does the creator have a link for donations and stuff? I am not sure. I'll look for it right now, but I will post a link in chat if you ever want to subscribe to them. I'm sure that they have Patreons and stuff like that, so. Even monks are like, damn, these dudes are chill. Here, I'll post a link after we see this video because I'm so interested in it right now. Look at it. Look at these microscopic fucking movements. I love the texture of that hat. That hat is, like, that model is top tier. Look at this. Look at this. Are you fucking kidding me? Lego stop motion videos. That's so cool. Positioning crane is probably really stressful to work with. However, the joints will wear out faster and faster from the tiniest mistakes. That's so true, 8 Lives. Look at this! It's even showing how he does it! Oh my god, that must be such a pain in the ass to green screen. I swear, if anybody animated me in any way other than that, how I am right now, I would lose my shit. I've told Cookie this before, that like, just any form of animation is fucking magic to me. They made like, this is magic. This is magic. I've always thought animation was magic. Actually, when I went to Japan, I actually went to the Miyazaki Museum, and it is one of those things where it's just a magical place where they show like how each cell of hand-painted work eventually becomes animation. Animation is fucking magic, and no one will tell me any different. And like, this is fucking magical. Like how? I'm floored by this animation, isn't it? Isn't it wonderful? Here we go. Hold on. Let me go to his main page. And there's a way to share, right? There's a way to share, I think. Look at this. He's not even got 1 million subscribers. We have to, this guy has to. Come on. I don't see a link or anything like that. Looks like he has a TikTok, Facebook. So he has a bunch of stuff. So what I'll do is I'll post a link to him. Can I just post a link to him? Image address? No. How do you do this? I don't know. Here, I'll take this video. No, that's a short. Shit. Go back. Hold on. Let me go back. Back. Hold on. There we go. I'll just post a link to his channel because that's probably the easiest way to do it. Right here. Nope, that's not even close to what I said. Is this it? If I paste this, I think. There we go. If anybody wants to follow them or subscribe to them or anything like that, even though it was short, Lynne was fun to do and I want to expand on it. I love it. Like, art is magic. I refuse to say art is not magic. It is just fucking magical. Every frame is so much work. Fun fact, the hardest sculpture that I had that only got 1 take to shoot was a sculpture made from ash that took 6 months to make and was featured in a movie, Interview with a Vampire? That's so cool. Oh my god. I was trying my hand in animation in high school. I spent like 10 hours making a 10-second Gary's Mod animation. Isn't that crazy? How many hours go into like editing? Like, that's why it takes so long for like movies to happen. You have to edit. Like, those are thousands of hours that are edited into seconds, you know? When you think about it. Even though it was short, Lynne was fun to do. I loved Lynne. It was so beautiful. That's why I will die on the hill of saying Akira is one of the most epic animated films. When you dig out on how it was made, you'll see how many master artisans it took. That is, a lot of people talk about how wonderfully animated and gorgeous Akira is and how underrated it is, because like there are actually a lot of people that do know how crazy it is, but I feel like a lot of people underestimate it because it's an anime. Gobbie, where do you want me to send the link of the HoloLive stop motion animation to your YouTube channel? Is Swart. Channel name is Swart. Okay. If you could send it to me, so to one of the mods, they'll send it to me. So raise your hand if you're a mod. I'm pretty sure Cottontail is in the chat, and maybe Mr. Manager if he's not working. I don't know. The little animation I've done took forever, and I can't fathom that green screen. Right? You saw how we green screened it too, right? Like crazy shit. Just crazy shit. It's so cool. It's so cool, the things that you can make. I think we watched almost all of these, I think. Because we did watch this one. We did watch that one. We watched that one. We watched that one. I think there's one more we didn't see. No, we saw that one. We saw that one. No, that was it. Oh, we did see all the Kirby's. I love the Kirby ones though. They're very cute. I'm thinking of one that I don't see here, and I'm wondering if he only did it on TikTok. But I think we saw all of his stuff. I can't get over the basket one. The basket one's just gorgeous. Limit. I'm a mod. Trust me. No. Oh, I don't have DMs open. Oh, one moment. Just his birthday, I forget how many frames it was. Holy shit. I can say working a full-length animated feature can feel grueling. I think I prefer TV, more accomplished when you finish an episode and move on to the next. Yeah, because like I feel like it's 100%. I actually owned the Kirby Nendoroids. Oh my god. I don't think we see this one, like these shorts. Look at this. Even his butt wiggled when he got up. Look. So it looked like he was really crazy, fucking crazy. The little things that like this animator is going through. Wait, I don't think we saw this. And it has like the texture. So I'm gonna watch it because I really want to know what it looks like. Because I don't think we saw this, did we? Oh, we might have seen this. This is when he hits the kiwi, maybe? Yeah, we're gonna watch it, fuck it. And I'm back. Okay, good. Okay, Cherry, you can send it to Cherry, please. And Cherry will give it to me for the next time we're here. Now it's fingy-less gloves. Before it was white gloves, and now it's fingy-less gloves. I'm a mod. Ignore the glasses, plastic nose, and plastic mustache. Isn't it fun? Isn't it so just fucking gorgeous and wonderful? Like, fucking how talented and fucking great this is? Posting it in announced too. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Look at this. Look at the room. Like, that's his little set. That's where he lives. Okay, he takes one of the many fucking arms that this person has. They look like little tanks. Game animation is easier because the individual animations are smaller, but the transitions get intense. Yeah. Oh my god. There's a little sticky on it. It must be strong sticky, because Nendoroids, they're not like super heavy, but they're pretty chonky. So it has to be pretty intense glue. Oh my god, look at that. Look, he put his fingy on it just to lift the sword just a little bit. Wow. Just wow. Oh, he also has his camera on like a jib as well, so he can move it. Look at that arm. Look how much articulation on that one arm. That's so crazy. Oh my god. Look at this. My hands are definitely, as a goblin, I don't know if this is a common goblin problem, but my hands, when I'm like just sitting and watching shit, or if I'm just excited, my hands are a fucking sticky mess. My hands, they're drippy droopies. They fucking have, what the fuck? What? It's like this, is that? It looked like tulle. It was so beautiful. Oh my god. He just put the arm on the stick. Is that plastic? He just took plastic. He cut apart a bunch of plastic. Just a bunch of plastic. Oh my god, he's taking tweezers? Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna cry. That's so beautiful, I'm gonna cry. Are you fucking kidding me? That's gotta be like floss. That's so beautiful. That's so fucking beautiful. I can't get over it. It's so fucking beautiful. Are you kidding me? It's a meat juice. It's the meat juice. You dance. That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. I'm sorry. The kiwi demon, gotta kill that kiwi demon. So yeah, highly recommend The Animist. I absolutely adore their videos. Please follow them. They're on TikTok, they're on Instagram, they're on a whole bunch of places, and all of their videos are just fucking hilarious. I've sent them back and forth to Petra all the time, and I highly recommend this. I highly recommend. I could sit here and watch even all of them all over again. That's how fucking cute it is. Let's see. We could watch Food. Do you want Food by Emmy? We could do Cowboy Can't Rollins. We could do what do we got? Ooh, can we watch Studson? I love Studson. Okay, why don't we do Studson? If you guys are crafters, or if you were excited to get into crafting, why don't we do Studson Studio? Because I love Studson Studio, and we can even choose some of the things that he's created. Let's see. This is another person that I think their mind works in mysterious ways. Let's see. I haven't watched this one yet, and that is the Horizon Kit Bash that I really want to watch. But let's find one of his earlier works here. Which one? Should we do Nook's Cranny? Do you guys want to see Nook's Cranny being made? Is that fun? That'd be fun. I think we'll do Nook's Cranny. I think that's a good one. Is this all the videos? Oh, these are just the uploads. I should go to videos, actually. I should go to actually made videos. So this artist, Studson, he makes miniatures for like tabletop gaming, but he makes it out of anything he finds. He like takes junk and puts it together. And this is actually one of the ones that has inspired me in a lot of my tabletop builds. So I really want to show you, because he likes to recreate things from video games specifically, but he will also do like Miyazaki. He will also do Kaiju. He's done Shrek. He's done, he has a lot of Zelda builds. He has this really lovely one that I would like to watch. It's like 30 minutes though, so we'll have to see. A tiny haunted toilet, you know. But I do love the way the videos are made. So let's see, yeah, I think Nook's Cranny is a good one. If you watch Food, I'm gonna have to make more videos.
Hey, I'm Studson, and welcome back to my first video. I'm going to take you through the process of me creating this Nook's Cranny using pretty much cheap materials like foam board, balsa wood, and some corrugated paper. Typically, I like to jump straight into...
a lot of these things you can get at a dollar store, by the way, or if you have it around the house. A lot of his videos are like plastics that he is upcycling, which is one of my favorite things to do. I like using cardboard, and I like using like the sprues that come with my Gundam kits and with my Warhammer kits. I like to reuse that for like sci-fi terrain and things like that. So a lot of this stuff is just remade plastic. So just wanted to put that out there so that way you guys, if you have any questions, I personally really enjoy doing what he's doing right now. So I am a big fan. Greetings, the meal I just had was Golden Grams retro recipe inspired by the recipe from the 80s. So the original ones? I love hearing more about upscaling in people's projects.
A model
then
without
you're
much
gonna
of a
love
plan
this
and
midnight.
just sort of
You
see
really
where
are.
it takes me. But in this case, I had the game art to reference. Granted, it was only from
That's
one
true.
side, so I had to sort of extrapolate what the other sides would
Well, I
look
have to
like
lower
based
him.
off the interior.
He's
of
actually
Nook's
speaking
Cranny. I knew I wanted to build it at 28mm scale, so technically
Let me know if that's loud
it could
enough.
fit in a Dungeons and Dragons game. Knowing that I wanted the door to be 1.5 inches tall by
Is that
1
good?
inch wide, all the other sizes were extracted.
E1D1I!
Nook's Cranny sort of bows out a little bit as you go up, sort of like a Dr. Seuss house, so I ended up slicing off a few slivers from the edge of each side so that once it's constructed, it's not totally straight up and down.
That's smart. That's smart. I love
With the
crafting
first walls
videos
on,
like
now we
this,
have a
by the way.
cute little trapezoid. I used a door template I made to sketch out where the door would be and then as well as the window. It definitely would have been easier to do this before the walls were glued together, but whoops.
Whoops!
And then I used a craft blade to cut those out.
I gotta head out. Thank you for the comfy time. Thank you for lurking. I love you,
Next, we're
Comedy Auction.
building
Have a wonderful
the little-
day.
I don't know what it is, the little addition that's on the left
To
side
a
of the
one
house.
shot. You should,
I assume it's
Midnight.
Timmy and Tommy's honey bucket, so that's what we're going with.
Honey bucket.
The roof slopes off to the left, so we're slicing off a little bit of an angle here. I love foam board because it's super easy to work with. If you make a mistake and forget to slice something off, it's super forgiving and you can just correct it or just remake it. I specifically get the foam board from the dollar store or the Dollar Tree or whatever you have near you because the brand they have actually has a really weak adhesive that keeps the paper on, which makes it super easy to peel off. Normally I would have tried to do the gables here as part of the initial
The utter disregard
but I
with
forgot
his
to.
hype.
And that's
Thank you
okay,
for the
'cause I'm
lurk,
just
Zach.
going to ultimately cover up everything with balsa wood anyway. For each side of the roof, I'm cutting it at an
Balsa
angle
wood's really
along the
nice.
edge so
I
that
like
when
using like
seams come
the
together,
stirrers.
ridge is nice
Oh,
and
the video
closed.
audio? Okay.
This will make it a lot easier to lay on the faux metal corrugated sheeting later so that we don't have any huge gaps that need to be covered up with other material. And
Like,
there
look
you
at that.
have
That's
it.
a
Our
little
new White House is
house.
done. Next, it was time to start adding some outer details.
I like how the
so I'm
low-end
starting with
product
some
becomes the
balsa
better
wood,
high-end
which
product.
I'm
It's
heavily
true.
scratching
I
up with
think the
just
biggest
a sharp
crafting project
object.
I've ever
You can
done
use
was when I
push
did
pin,
cosplay
ice
of
pick, whatever you
Ruby,
have.
1/1 scare
And
mod
I
on top of
spent
the
probably
sword.
10 minutes
Oh my god,
scratching
I'd
this
love
up.
to see that
The
cool
important thing
keyboard
is you
cat.
add
You
some
absolutely.
large, wood
Shadow
grain.
Spawn girl for
Yeah, hold on
9.
1 second.
Pride, and I offer these meager gift. Thank you. Thank you so much for the
Balsa wood is
biddies.
super
Thou art
smooth, so we
loved.
need to
Always
add
remember
some
this.
wood grain to
Oh, well,
match
I
that
love you.
exaggerated
Thank you
but
for being here, and thank you for the
simplified
follow. You're a
animal
snack.
crossing
We're watching some crafting videos from Studson. If you've ever
After
heard of Studson
scratching up the
Studio,
balsa wood with the texture, it got sliced into a bunch
he
of
uses
different boards of
upcycled a lot
varying
of stuff like
sizes, and then
coffee
basically just
stirrers
filled in
and
over the
popsicle
entire model
sticks
using
and
hot
stuff.
glue. This part of the process took the longest, but it was also the most rewarding
Thank you,
to
I
see
will.
Nook's Cranny actually start to take shape. For the window panes on the inside of here, I used a
So
thinner
there's-
1mm balsa wood. And the reason I did this is because I didn't want the foam to show through when you look through the windows later on.
I always forget
I'm
to do
pretty
that, and
bad
then I'm like,
about
fuck.
measuring something precisely before I cut it. I'll usually do this, where I'll just sort of put the wood in place and sort of make a little notch with the
I've done
craft
that.
knife and then slice it
I'm
out.
so bad at
For
measuring
this part, it
shit.
was easier just to lay
I'm
down
just
the
like,
entire
yeah,
length
looks
of
good
the
enough.
wood and then clip it off with a pair of clippers and send it flying across the room because I was getting kind of bored and I thought it'd be fun to search for it for about 10 minutes. There we go, all boarded up. Time for some finer
Oh
details.
yeah. So if you want a good wood grain, you can actually do
Here
this
I'm using
exact
some
thing with
packing-
cardboard too. So these are like the balsa wood you could use or popsicle sticks. If you want that beautiful design, you actually use your X-Acto knife, have it taped down to your table, and then like make the wood grain like that. And it, as you can see, it like looks like a real wood grain. I've done it, but I'll have to post pictures of the house I made out of cardboard. But you can do the same thing with cardboard too. And then when you add like paint to it, it gets in those recesses and it really gives it depth when you paint, like when you do like D&D
for
miniatures
connecting
and stuff
some
like that.
tiny finer wood details. This is for the panes that are going to go around the door and around the window. I'm name dropping tacky glue because I love it, but you can pretty much use any white PVA glue.
School glue isn't the best for these. The PVA is definitely better
So
than that.
final last door details. And next we're going to move on to the window.
I love that he uses upcycled
windows
plastic
like
for
these, I like
windows.
to raid
It's
the
so
recycle bin
cute
and
because I
keep
wouldn't go
any
that
clear
far.
plastic that I could use rather than having to actually buy any sort of window material. Like the door, I surrounded the perimeter of the window.
I can say the recipe definitely has a louder taste, but I prefer the newer recipe.
Glue.
Oh, okay.
And then I
Definitely
did the
not a
same
mistake
for
for
the
anything else.
inside
Did you
as
ever do a
well.
crafting
Tiny
experiment on
little
your own
window
projects?
panes.
Honestly, I have been thinking about doing Gunpla and projects
So I'm
like
not
this.
actually gluing down the window yet.
I just want
because
to,
knew was
once I
gonna be
become
painting
partners,
the
so that
entire
way I
thing
can
with
kind of
spray
do
paint.
whatever the fuck I
didn't wanna
want.
paint over the clear window. So I'm
Once I
just
become
sort of
partner, I
mapping
will
out
be
where
able
it's
to
gonna
do a
go
lot more of these crafting
and
projects and
putting
stuff.
a perimeter
Yeah.
of a window pane there.
It is
so
in the
I'll be
it
able
is
to
in the
slide it back in
pipeline,
place
yeah.
later.
And I can show you guys, and if you have any questions, I
I'm super
love stuff like
excited
this.
about corrugated paper. I don't even have to try to make metal sheeting. The scale of the
Elmer's
paper pretty much
cookies.
already matches corrugated metal sheeting, so after some slicing and gluing, it's already looking like a roof. Next, I placed
You
the
have
little
to be
nubs
wrong
of
on
what
purpose.
looked
That's
like
so
wood beams
true,
sticking out from
T-dubs.
underneath the roof.
You want an animation of you? Do terrible animations count? SR, every bit
For the door handle, I
counts.
used a tiny
Even
piece of
terrible ones.
plastic
I
from the
would
plastic
die.
backing of a
I would
package of
die.
socks,
You would
so
see
make
me
sure you
and I
use
would fall
exactly
apart,
that,
SR.
Or your model will be garbage.
I'd love to see your cool
The
creations
ridge on the
partner.
top
Let's
of the
go.
roof has these
I
cute
would
little
love
rivets,
that.
which I luckily had some
Yeah,
tiny little
right now
tack
it's
nails
just stuff that I
laying
do
around for.
offline, but I would
And
love
with
to
that,
show
the
you
basic
guys and
shape
do
is
stuff
done,
because
and it's ready
there are a
for a
few things I
base.
want to buy, so that way when I craft, I'll be
For the
able to
base,
do.
I
See how
also used
Stetson
foam
has
board
that
just like I did for the rest
overhead
of the
view?
house,
I would
but
need like
I
a
really
few
wouldn't recommend it
arms. I have to
because
do all
after I
this,
started
but
putting a lot of paint
basically,
and
I'm
glue
going
on
to
it, I realized it started
once
to
partner
warp.
comes around, I'm going to
What
do
you
this
really
full
wanna use
time,
here is
and I'll
something with
buy
a
all the
little
things
more
I need
structure,
for
Probably a
this.
heavy chipboard
Check
or
your Twitter then.
MDF board.
Oh,
But the foam was
Hold on.
super easy to work with because I could
Checking.
perfectly trim out the size I needed. And then I glued it to my base using hot glue. And you might be able to see that I tapered the edges of the base a little bit. That's just to give it more of a natural look that blends it down to the table.
I love it. She
Here
spin.
I'm tracing out the edges of the wall where Nick's cranny will
Thank
be
you,
in contact with
SR.
the base.
I love
I'm ultimately not going to be gluing down the house to the base because
That
I want to be
counts.
able to
That
detach the
fucking
building
counts.
if I
Don't
ever want to use
let
it in
anyone
tabletop
tell you any
gaming, or
different.
maybe
That
put it
fucking
in a
counts. I
different
love it.
diorama.
Oh, I think he shows
Looks
it right
great.
here, but and he explains it in a different way.
To the base,
But when he
because I want to
does
be able
this
to
part
detach
here,
the building if I ever want to
I
use it in
absolutely
tabletop gaming,
adore
or
it.
maybe
Wait.
put it-
See those little fucking things on the sides? These little thingies here? You can also use, there's like, you can get them at the dollar store now, but they're little jewels, like they're little like stick-on jewels that you can put like on paper, and they look like little rivets. So like when you paint them, it's gonna look so fucking good and give even more texture. It's so cool. Oh my
in a
god.
different diorama.
Here we go.
Nook's Cranny has a nice rustic little log fence that goes around it. Oh, and there's a perfect stick just waiting outside. Wow. I'm
Make
gonna
sure
use
to
the
bake
stick as a
your
scale log
items,
to be cut
though,
into
so that
all
way
the
no
lengths I
bugs
need
get
for the
in.
fence. Off camera you can't see, but they're flying all around my room, and I think I lost like 4 or 5 of them. These get glued around the perimeter of the base, and later on I'll take
Thick
some
drop of
twine
glue down.
and
I
wrap
like it
around
because
the
it's
top
fast,
of
but
the
it definitely
twine.
isn't the prettiest method.
Now,
That's
I hear
very
you all
true.
asking, when are you going to start using some Liquitex modeling paste to add some texture to your foam and make it appear more like a stucco or dirt texture? And I'm going to do that right now. I also go through with a rolled up paper towel and sort of add a dappled texture so that when I paint it, you don't see any brush strokes.
It's little things like that
Here
where you
I'm
don't even
sealing the
think
whole
about it,
thing
but you're
in a
right.
mixture
Like
of
my
black paint
fingerprints
and
or
matte
the brush
Mod
strokes
Podge.
will make it look
This
less
is a great
natural.
way to add a primer and a sealant to your model all in one step. I actually learned this from another YouTuber, Black Magic Craft. I highly
covered
recommend
with
his
bugs
channel if you're
were
interested in building
involved.
terrain for D&D and tabletop
If you
games.
ever take anything outside, make sure to bake it. I don't know the exact amount. I think you can look it up. But if you're ever looking into like taking something outside and upcycling it in, or like putting dirt on your models, make sure to bake that shit so no bacteria gets on your models, or you're gonna have a problem later on. Gobbie, art and craft, a truly good hobby.
This
I love
is
art and
magic.
crafts.
I do this on
I
pretty
love
much
it.
any piece of terrain I build now.
It's so funny how something that doesn't look
The
like
roof still has
anything,
kind of
once
a
you
green
put
tint
like
to it, so
any
I'm
like
spraying the
base
whole
coat on it
thing
like
in a
this, it starts
Tamiya
looking
gray
like a
fine
cohesive
surface
piece.
primer to just fill in any
Make
nooks
it
and crannies I might have
175
missed
for
while
like
putting
30
the Mod
minutes.
Podge on
Thank
in
you,
the
Mr.
previous
Manager. I
step.
knew you would do that.
This gives me a nice uniform
It gets all
colored
stinky and
base
discolored.
coat to work with when I start
Exactly.
to add paint. For paint, you don't have to use anything
Instructions to clear
fancy.
craft
I'm
projects
using
is
the
now high
cheapest
as
acrylics
fuck.
I could find. I think these cost about $1 per bottle. But I think the beauty of a weathered house is in the imperfections, so you don't need expensive paint.
That's the best part when you do things like this, is that sometimes the imperfections make them perfect. Like, especially with D&D, like when you're doing tabletop mini stuff, I love like the little imperfections and stuff, because sometimes it'll actually add to like the, oh yes, this is lived in, or oh, this dungeon was traversed at some point. Like that sometimes is like, a lot of people do them intentionally, but got ridiculously careful when upcycling things. Yeah, you gotta wash stuff. You gotta do it. Hey, Wayne, LeChonk. Yeah, there's my love. Imperfections add character. Yeah, even if you mess up with stuff like this, even with painting, I think that's the best thing for like miniature painting. The best advice I can give you is that don't get discouraged if you fuck up, because you can go back once it's dry and like fix them up very quickly. It's just, you gotta like take the time to do so, and it can be frustrating. If you're frustrated, you gotta take a minute. You gotta take a minute, and I'm very bad at taking a minute. I want to get it done right away, but if you take a minute and come back to it, you're like, oh fuck, I don't know why I was so upset. Picking rivets that oxide the time to look naturally tarnished is a god-tier choice. Have a splendid day. I really love your streams. Wholesome. Thank you, Piper. I love you so much. Welcome here, and you're so welcome here, and I'm happy you like it here. I'm happy that you're hanging out. So I hope have a wonderful lurk. Okay, I love you very dearly. So I don't know why, but I somehow went and hurt my back. You're the second person today that said that you hurt yourself. Are you okay? How'd you do it? Hope you're all right. Put an ice pack or a heat pack, depending on how you hurt yourself. Hey, Volley. Yeah, that's a little chong. Everything you work, you have to take your time with. It's very true. Oh, wait, I know why you're carrying around these nuts.
Garbage paint is great paint. After browning up the floor and the dirt, I'm
Look at
now
that. That already
hitting
looks
the
really
edge of the
cool.
wall with some gray. I'm going to be covering the entire house in several layers of paint, working out from darker to lighter. So we're just going to hit the entire house with an earth brown. The nice thing about these
Cozy.
acrylics is they dry super fast.
Chocolate. Yum.
Now we're painting our metal corrugated roof.
That's
with
such a
blue.
perfect
This
blue.
is a blue called cobalt blue. Nook's Cranny is actually fairly light in wood tone, so we're going over most of the house with a toffee and
This
a
is like
khaki
mini painting.
brown,
It is mini
and then
painting.
taking that
We're
khaki
watching.
and
We're just
dry
cozily
brushing it
watching
over the
Studson
entire
Studios.
house.
He's one of
You
my
wanna try to get
favorite
almost all of
crafters,
the paint off your brush
and he
before you
makes
start
these
painting. The
2
goal
scale
here is
for
that this paint should just be
TTRPGs,
hitting
and
up
he's
the finer
making
details at
Nook's
the
Cranny
top.
right now.
So all that dark paint and other layers you've been putting
10
down
years to
can
realize my
still
mom
show
threw it out
through
because the
below.
hydraulic bridge used an upcycled tampon applicator. I have to tell you. Plastic tampon applicators are the coolest fucking terrain pieces. It's gonna get thrown out anyway. Really, it doesn't anything. It literally, you could use it. You could just buy not a used one. Use it like it doesn't matter. Just buy a box of those. Not only are they good for bloody noses if you hurt yourself, but they're also good for crafting. Fucking change my mind, motherfuckers. Change my fucking mind. Oh no, I went back to Adrian. Wait a minute. One of my favorites is Black Magic Craft. He's on my list, Vala. He's on my list. Oh my god, today we're watching Studson, but I 100% love Black Magic Craft too. Yeah, before you paint that Nook house, you could make it out of mold, so that way you can make one out of chocolate. I want that. I feel validated. You should. It's if it's plastic and you're gonna throw it away anyway, why wouldn't you use it? No, I understand. Your mom threw it out because she's embarrassed, but I'm not embarrassed. I'm actually very proud of you because that is a piece of plastic that would have gotten thrown away anyway. So might as well use it. You might as well fucking use it. By the way, Sun got called out big last time we figured out most of his fictional characters. Oh, you mean white-haired, possibly werewolf? If I get hurt too, may I ask for a kiss on my boo-boo? Of course. Does anybody want a kiss on their boo-boos? Is that what was asked of me? Because I'll do it. Kiss the boo-boo. Oh, sorry. We're almost done.
Next, I'm priming the door handle in a black paint, and then I'm using a metallic Tamiya gunmetal gray.
See, that's smart to base it first because
I'm
the
very excited for
gunmetal
this next
can
part
often
because
come
it's the
out
first
really
time I get
light
to try
colored
out a
and not
static
really stick.
grass applicator. What the heck is that?
always
You
wanted
start
to
by
try
laying
this.
down a layer of static grass adhesive, which is just a fancy marketing word for glue. And through the power of electricity generated from a 9-volt battery,
I'm not the only
each
one
of
who
the
sees a
blades
piece of
grass get
plastic before throwing it out and
electrically
go, that's
charged as
good,
they
I'd
pass
probably
out of
use
a
it somehow.
hopper, and then they stick
I
straight up
actually have
in
a
the
room
glue.
that's just
It's sort
stuff.
of how the hairs on the back of your neck stick up when you watch an ASMR crafting video. Make sure you save the blades of grass that were too weak to adhere to your model. They'll do better next time. Using a comb, you can brush up some of the more resistant blades
Have you
of
ever
grass.
watched Marco
And now
Frisoni's?
you have a full
I don't-
lawn.
I'm gonna have to
Time
look that one
dry
up.
brush
Hold
the
on.
roof in some lighter shades. We're using a pretty
I?
cool blue. This one's called Cool Blue. Yeah, that's looking pretty cool. With the brush, I'm hitting any sort of raised edge highlight.
No, I haven't, but
as
I'm
well
going
as
to keep
anything
that one
might
in
have gotten
mind.
worn over time, like
Marco
the ridge on
Frisoni?
this roof.
Eschatologist? No, I haven't.
Now, I don't have
I'll
a
have to
very
look that
steady
up
hand when
after.
it comes to painting, so for the Nook's Cranny sign, I'm going to use a pro move called tracing.
I love this. This you can do.
Onto my
Oh,
piece of cardboard
this
and
is
then
so
take a
fucking
sharp
smart.
object and press kind of hard to get an indent into the cardstock below. I can then use the grooves here to sort of help guide my paintbrush as I paint over the lines.
look at this. Look at this fucking shit.
It's lumpy, but I think it kind of works for the art direction of the sign.
Perfect.
Now it's time for the twine that I talked about earlier. This twine is very hairy, but using a lighter you can quickly singe off some of those stray hairs.
You can also do that,
Be careful,
FYI,
though,
if
as
you're ever
fire is
working with
sometimes
ribbon. If you ever are making a bow for anything, I don't know what you would be using it for, but if you're putting a bow on something, ooh, excuse me, ooh, and it's got like a cloth to plastic amount to it, and it frays, you can actually stop the fraying by burning it lightly like he just did with the wisps in order to make it not unravel on you. So obviously if it's just cloth, it's not going to do that, but if it has like a little bit of a plastic content, you can just burn it off and it'll stop falling apart basically. Instructions unclear, house burned down. Oh no. It's in the blue. There's no reason for this. Oh no. T-Dubs, there's like several for putting a bow on LeChonk. Maybe that is a good reason. Yes, you would burn the tips right here, like at the bottom of the bow when you cut them, so that way it doesn't unravel on you. Like with shoelaces when the plastic thingy falls off. Yes, exactly like that.
I use super glue to adhere the twine to each post. With a dab, I would stick the twine and then wrap it around a couple times before moving on to the next.
This is a really good idea for like bridges. If you're doing any TTRPGs where a bridge, like a rope bridge or anything like that, you can do something similar.
Super glue is super flammable, so wait for it to dry first.
Don't
The
burn
house
your
is pretty
house.
much done at this
Instructions
point, so
unclear.
it's time to do some other finer detailing. Here I'm finishing up the drop
Cookie,
box,
I love you. Have
which
fun
I
at the
painted
dentist.
using
I
the
hope
same
they don't
color
find
as the
anything
house,
bad.
Except for a nice terracotta orange.
I hope you eat something fun afterwards.
For the label on the top of the drop box, I found this random piece of junk mail that happened to be blue and white, dipped it in some watered down Mod Podge,
Always ask
and
for
then sealed it
consent
to the
before
top of the label.
putting
The printed one would look nicer,
Blaze.
but the recycle bin is a great place for resources. For the hot item board, I used more balsa wood and cardstock and then sealed it with Mod Podge and primer.
I love this.
Hey, here's
I
a
just
fun
love
fact. I
it.
had jury duty scheduled for the beginning of March, but then it suddenly got canceled because of the stay-at-home order, which is sad for the justice system, but perfect for this crafting project because a barcode makes a perfect abstracted little sheet of paper.
I love it. It looks like a little board, you know?
Tiny nails as push pins, and then I painted
Look
them
at
red.
those tiny nails.
I wanted a nice clean edge for the model, so I just took some
That
acrylic
grass
black
with
paint
that grass
and went around the
applicator.
entire
Look
edge
how
of the
gorgeous
base.
it is. It's all sticking up.
And it's done.
Look at
Let's roll some
that!
beauty shots. And there it is.
You put one of those little
Thank you so much for
tabletop
watching. My
candles
name
in
is
there.
Studson. This is Studson Studio. If you liked this video, please consider
That's crazy,
subscribing.
right?
I have more plans in the future to make more videos about
Oh, I love it
terrain
so
and
much.
buildings from other video games and TV shows, as well as videos on the custom and kit-bashed Gunpla I'm working on as well.
I love it.
If you want to see more of the pictures of the things I'm working on, head over to instagram.com/StudsonStudio where you can see some of my past work. But until then, thank you so much for watching, and I'll
I
see
know
you next
he
time.
has a Patreon, just so I want to send you guys, here, I'll share this video with you so that way you can have him. If I ever start tabletopping in person, and I might fall into this hole. I don't even do in-person tabletop as much as I used to, but like here. but let me tell you, Studson makes me want to craft everything. Devotion and attention to details is admirable. Dollar store candle on is in the nice item is a nice touch, isn't it? Okay, what's the next one we should watch? There's so many really good ones. He makes this one's like an hour long, so we don't have to do that if you don't want to. But he makes the entire house moving castle. He makes the entire thing out of upcycled shit. It's so gorgeous. Like I'm just gonna show you what it looks like because I don't know if you want to watch this for a fucking hour, but I would because I've already watched it several times. Because look
Today
at
I'm
this.
crafting this house-moving castle model out of junk and whatever else I can conjure from the trash can.
So,
It's fucking gorgeous. Look at this. I know it's an hour long, but we don't have to watch it, but look at it. It's fucking gorgeous. And look what he made out of it. It's got stuff. I love it. I fucking love it. That's nice, Gobbie. I'm gonna let you finish it. Spirited Away is on the spine bar here. Oh, yes. Let's look at those too. Look, wait. I found a photo of my ruby prop that I mentioned. Do you want me to send it to you? It's on my Tumblr. Yes. Could you send it? Cottontail's in chat. So could you send it to Cottontail and I'll take a look at it? There's Castle in the Sky. There's this gorgeous bathhouse. That one's not an hour. That one's 20 minutes. Why don't we do the bathhouse from Spirited Away? Is that okay? Can we do that one? Because this one I highly recommend if you have time. But since we're on stream, it might be a lot. Maybe if we have time, I'll scrub through it so you can see it. But the bathhouse from Spirited Away is a real looker. Is a real looker. They made the egg from the new the Guardian from Age of the Hyrule Warriors. Thank you for the snack. I actually have fruit leather here, so I'm gonna eat some fruit leather. They have, what is the other things? I just want to show you guys. There's this new one from Horizon Zero Dawn, the new sequel. There's Kiki Delivery Service right here. There's, I haven't seen these new ones. Fruit leather soap base, thank you. But yeah, let's do the bathhouse because that one's 20 minutes. We could definitely do this one. I sent it to Cottontail. Thank you. I can't wait to see it. How much fruit leather do you have? Well, Crossbones bought me 50 of them.
Studio. This week we're going to build a bathhouse from Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away.
So I have a lot, at least 50.
Not old, it's fake.
Not only is it fake, but it's cheap. To build it, I'm using some foam core board, corrugated paper, cross-stitched canvas, an empty tissue box, recycled cardboard, some balsa wood, some acrylic, craft paint, and white glue. But to get
that is so doable. Do you hear me? This is the doablest thing you could possibly do. Isn't that fucking cool? Isn't that fucking amazing?
started, the main tool of choice is knife. No! While I'm building the bathhouse this week, I've decided this actually won't be my only entry into the Ghibli universe. This is episode 1 in a multi-part Ghibli series, which I'll be uploading occasionally alongside other game and movie topics.
You know what? Just send it to me.
Final Ghibli
just send it to me directly, Cherry, so that way, just in case, because Tumblr sometimes shows a bunch of other stuff that we probably shouldn't show. So send it to me directly.
Into something that combines all the Ghibli crafts into one diorama. Okay, let's start crafting. First, grab a tissue and save the box. As a convenient
I also really love his editing style in this.
Structure without having to do much planning and measuring beforehand. It's more fun for me to make it up as I go along, plus I get the satisfaction of knowing I started out with literal garbage. The tissue box is going to be the base floor of the bathhouse, but I'm covering up the weak cardboard.
And I like how he shows where he gets it, like the dollar store.
But also provide a good base for adding a plaster texture later. I'm intentionally making the walls a bit too big, so I have some extra material to work with.
Like, look at it, he edits it, so it's so sweet.
I'm slicing each wall at an angle, so that when they're taped together, they come together without any overlap. I have very little patience for glue drying, so I chose a nice, slow-drying white PVA glue for each edge, then smothered the edges with painter's tape. Think of the tape as a band-aid to prevent your blood from spilling out. Then I realized the glue needs more air to breathe in order to dry, so I went with a minimalist tape approach instead. Not included in this edit are all the times I ripped the tape off early, only to have the glue wound keep splitting. The bathhouse has a small bevel at its midsection, so I'm filleting off just a bit of extra material here. For the front entrance, I'm slicing a few pieces of foam, then joining the edges in the same way as before.
Yeah, he does a lot of stop motion things in here.
Cross-stitch plastic, which
cross-stitch! We have cross-stitch, so you use it, and look at it! It looks like a little fucking great! It looks fucking amazing!
This is one of the magic materials of this video. I love it. Actually, it's a tie. Gold medal for magic material also goes to corrugated paper. By the way, the best way to cut this stuff is upside down. That way you don't crush the little tube things between each sheet.
Good
fucking. The bathhouse has about 1,000 roofs, so
them.
It's nice to have a material that looks kind of like roof tiles. To emulate the look of crumbling plaster walls, I'm using Liquitex modeling paste. I'm spreading an extra
This is
thick
pretty
layer
unique.
on
Your
all the
Last Hope,
foam,
I love it
especially
so
around any
much.
seams
Crafts
that might
like
have
this, like
gaps. And then
TTRPG,
don't forget
really
to stipple that
interesting
loop with
crafts
a
like
paper
this.
towel to get
I
rid of all of your
love.
brush strokes.
I think it's so smart.
Depending on the scale of lumpy bumpage you're going for, this might be good, but I wanted to sand it down a little bit so it wasn't
And
quite so
Studson Studio
bumpy.
is just so
Make
smart.
sure you wear a mask and do your sanding outside like a smart person. For all the box windows that extend out from the bathhouse, I'm super gluing down a few strips of balsa wood to clippings of old food packaging. Your snack choice may vary, and using more plastic canvas for instant windows.
Look
I
at
must
instant
confess that super glue was not a
windows!
very good candidate for this type of plastic. It took quite a long time to set, but luckily gravity worked pretty well to keep everything in place while I built everything. For extra eye distraction, I'm slicing up a bunch of 1mm balsa wood strips and adding as much as I
Look at
have
that.
patience for. I decided early on that it was more important that I could finish this in a reasonable time frame, even if it meant Miyazaki would be disappointed in my attention to
I feel like
detail.
all goblins have upscale energy.
Okay, I'm
I
switching
do
things
love
up and
it
using a
though.
large popsicle
See,
stick
this
for
is what he
next
does.
part suddenly.
I've done this
will
before and it's
become the
very
floor
cool.
of
See
the
how he does
balcony
the
on
wood
left side of the
grain?
building where they fly.
That's literally. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go back. Look at this. Popsicle stick.
Okay, I'm switching
Take
things
it.
up
Take
and
your
using a
X-Acto
large
knife
popsicle
and go
stick for
fucking
this next
hog
part
wild. Go
suddenly.
ape shit on that
This will
shit,
become the
and then you
floor
cut it.
of the balcony on the left
and
side of
then
the building
it looks
where
like
they fly
wood,
the bathhouse
and
flag.
it looks
For these thicker
amazing.
balsa wood beams, I'm whittling away some slivers to add some choice lumpiness. Imperfections like these will add a lot of depth to the final model once it's all painted up.
Look at that.
As you can see, I'm not showing any shots of measuring and cutting the materials for each piece, and that's because I hardly did any measuring throughout the whole build.
I do
Most
that.
everything is eyeballed from a bunch of image references I had pulled up while building. Then I would make a quick cut and
I'm
shave
very
things
much
down
that way,
as
where
needed
measuring
before
isn't my
gluing them together.
favorite, but
I went into this with pretty much no plan on paper.
two YouTubers I like
Actually,
for
that's
is
not
Narb
really true.
Makes
I
and
spent
Luke
a few
Towan.
seconds drawing
The
this
second is more
masterpiece
model
before I
and
gave up
railroad
and decided I'd
dioramas.
rather
That's
start
really
building.
cool. Wait,
You
I'm
can
gonna have to look.
screenshot and
I'm
print that
gonna
blueprint free of
copy
charge.
that, Garth.
Okay, back to craft. I
Gareth,
made a
give me a sec.
non-functioning sliding door, also known
Knob
as a
makes.
door-themed wall,
I'm gonna
using
copy
more
that.
popsicle sticks and some toothpicks as beams. Then, using a cap, I traced
I'll
out
look
a couple
into that
supports
later.
for the underside. One
Measure
thing I tried to be
twice, cut
cognizant of
once.
while building is avoiding the number 4.
Like, what does he
Since
do with
4
the
is
final
unlucky
model?
and
Does he
sounds the
sell
same
it?
as the word
Actually,
death
he
in
does
Japanese,
not. I think
opted
he
for
said he was going to
superior
try to sell them
neighboring
soon,
numbers, such as
but
3 and
mostly
5,
he uses
when
them
it
as
came
dioramas,
to
so it just
numbers
goes
of
up on the
beams or
shelf.
columns in various places around the build.
The
Or,
Nook
for
one
example, the number of
that he
rows in
made,
the wood
he made it
slicer.
in scale
I'm
with
not sure how
D&D,
much
so
of a
you
bad
could
omen this would be for
actually
crafting,
use it
but
for
I
a
also made sure that my elevator
TTRPG
terminal on the
if you
inside of
wanted
the
to.
building skips the 4th floor as well.
But yeah, people sell these as dioramas
certified
so
tried
that way you could put it as like a showpiece in your house, on your table, on your bookshelf.
And then
You know?
for the underside, I cut balsa wood against the grain so I could get it nice and flexible to fit the curve.
Look at that. Look at that. Look
This
at
is
that.
looking pretty good, but I think we need some nice gold and sparkly details for the doorway that fits right here. Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you. I like that he
There's a lot
adds
of
in a little
choice
bit
gold
from each
shiny
of
bits
the
in this
properties
tangle
that
of
he's
old jewelry.
doing.
Hey, speaking of
I'm still
gold
loving the
shiny
use of
bits, shout out
cardboard
to
for
my
roof
first
frame.
patron,
Isn't
Eric
it great?
Baroni.
Cardboard
If you're
is
interested
the
in becoming
best
a patron
way.
as well and helping me make videos like this, head over to patreon.com/StudsonStudio.
Always support the
where you can
creators
get a
in the
shout
best,
out,
in the only way you
project sneak
can,
peeks,
even if
and
it's
more
just
to
a
come
sub.
in exchange for a couple gold shiny bits. Thank you.
Take the gold. Take it.
Yes, please, thank you.
This shiny bit used to be a tangled up necklace, but now it's the metal
He
hinge
uses
on this
necklaces.
door.
I have so many things around the
Secured it
house
with
like
a
that
little
that I'm
bit
like,
of
oh
super
shit,
glue,
I
and
can
then
use
built the
that.
rest of the details
And he
using
uses
some
it like
balsa
that.
strips
He
and more
he
of
sometimes
that
uses
plastic grating.
for like
The doorknob is in a tiny little
handlebars
nail
on doors. He uses, you know, you know those jump rings that you use between, like, not earrings only, but like you can use them on keychains. If you cut the jump ring in half, it looks like a little, like a knob. That, or if you have the jump ring, it looks like a little, like, knocker, so you can use the jump ring itself. Like, there's little things that you could do all the time. This would have justified my hoarding days.
But I clipped the size.
Just,
And
like,
I almost
look at
didn't use
this.
glue for this perfect fit. And I can't tell you how satisfying it was to finally get to glue down these box windows to this plain cube. Actually, I can tell you, it was all right. Here I'm doing a little
Yeah, it was
wrap
all
around
right.
the roof around this corner and then covering up that unsightly seam with a beam.
Covering
Here
up
I'm
beams,
cutting out
it's
some
so it's
tiny
all
windows and
layering. It's
otherwise
all
plain
about
wall.
layering. So cutting out beams and stuff is just so fun. Like, just
And
little
lastly,
things that'll
let's
make
cap
it
off the
look
bottom
more
floors here
cohesive.
before we're to the deluxe top floors. As you can see, I'm really
And always
skimping
build
on
from
the
the
wood
bottom
supports
up.
that should theoretically be going all the way across the entire level. I don't want to waste my precious balsa wood, so I'm only clipping out the exposed beams that stick out around the perimeter.
That's smart.
Finding little ways to only use half the material I would
I think
normally
his
use
brain
feels
just
like I'm
works in
doubling the money.
a fucking different way.
By the way,
Because
don't throw
the
out your
way
scrap
he
food
makes it
container
so
cardboard.
simple, he just understands how
garbage makes
to
an
make
excellent
garbage
crafting
look
material.
like what he's thinking of. Like
Then
he
I
can
swiped
see
some
it.
coffee
He can
stirrers
see
in
the
the
end
kitchen.
product.
Actually, I lied. I only planted them in the kitchen for that shot. I actually only used the
Happy
stirring
Shrek
sticks for
noises.
crafting. And
Speaking
I
of
drink
Shrek,
my
he has a
coffee
Shrek
black,
video.
So stirring sticks have no use around coffee.
Look
I'm
at
hot gluing
that!
some more
That's
of this
coffee
cross-stitch
stirrers!
canvas as walls, and then covering up the nutrition facts for those delicious blueberry treats with more cardboard. By the way, if you have some of these disposable chopsticks lying around, you can do the old roll and snap technique to create instant structure or columns for your
Look at
crafting
this.
projects.
Are you kidding me? Look at that.
For the gold room near the top of the bathhouse, I quickly made this out of foam and cross-stitch plastic, then Mod Podged it to add strength and make it easier to paint later. I'm whittling some more lumpy beams.
A lot of
to put around the
a lot
deck
of things
here,
you should
and then
Mod
fighting
Podge so that way
gravity
it
to
is
keep them
easier
upright
to
while the
paint because
glue mostly
sometimes
dries.
certain paints will actually eat away at the styrofoam and the different types of foam. So Mod
While I
Podging it
assemble
does
this roof
help you
here, I
prevent
wanna
that,
explain those
especially
random
spray
chunks of
paint.
foam in the
Spray paint will
background.
eat the
Those are just
fuck
some
out of foam.
scraps of foam board I used to
Especially
help raise the roof
styrofoam.
up a little bit so I could get the awning at a slightly higher angle. I chopped the top off of these
Queso
toothpicks
Diablo,
for
hi.
posts and then battled gravity a little more to keep them straight.
Those fucking chopstick tops look so good. So
All
good.
right, and we're on to the final floor. The bathhouse roof distinctly curves up at the corners, which I can't do with this
I
paper.
love
but
the
can sort of
different
trick
levels
the
that he
eye
did with the
this piece of
different
curved
color
balsa
of wood.
Then I'm using casually measured pieces of coffee stirring sticks to add a railing around the deck.
Look at
And
it.
for the
Oh,
walls,
Jeff Boner's gonna be so
off-camera, I
excited it's got
assembled
railings.
These using hot glue, balsa wood, and some more plastic canvas. These get hot glued up around the edge.
I love it.
And then
I love it
more
so
garbage
much.
cardboard to cover it up. And the last detail here,
Those
the front
toothpicks.
side is a bunch of toothpick columns before we're throwing it to the back. Next, I'll be making
Look at
the
this.
walls and windows for Yubaba's penthouse.
Cement glue is
window holes were
fantastic.
cut just
Frosting.
barely big enough
Glass
so I could
frosting
get
for
them in
certain
place with a
plastics.
pressure
Oh, that's
fit
really
and the
smart.
tiniest dab of glue.
I actually,
coffee
I'm sorry,
stirrers
I'm
for the
pausing
trick.
it a lot because I have little things that I can add, but I hope you don't mind. But one of the things I did for one of the houses that I'll probably show off later, if I have a moment, I'll take pictures. I did hot glue so it looked like a frosted window, and then I wanted it to look like a church chapel. So what I did is I took, I love your extra information. It's very well. Oh, good. Okay. Thank you, Orbiter. So I took nail polish and put it on one side of it and then like put black nail polish between it. So when you filled up the square, so say this is the square and you filled it with hot glue and made sure that it's flat on both sides and thin enough, you can make it look like a stained glass window on the front side. And if you put like a candle on the inside, it'll have like a color on it. So if you want to do that, that's also another way to make a cool stained glass window if you're making a chapel or a temple or a church or something for your D&D campaign. So that's and don't underestimate nail polish, because nail polish might have colors that you can't find or can't mix yourself. And then sometimes if you're in a pinch and you're like, oh fuck, I can't get that color, or my hobby shop doesn't have a fucking color I want, go to the dollar store and get fucking nail polish and use it in your build, because no one's gonna fucking know it was nail polish. It might stink a little bit at first, but it's gonna fucking work for you. Same thing with cosplay. I've used nail polish on shoes before because it has a better bond and doesn't flake off as easily as normal paints without like having like plastic dip on it, which just can be very expensive. Don't worry, Gobbie. We just want to see the video uninterrupted. We can just go to the channel. Oh, that's true, Game Like, and I didn't think of that. Yeah, it's great hearing someone gush about their craft. Maximum meatball. I'm glad. This is just something I really enjoy. I personally really love watching shit like this, and I get so inspired to make my own things. And so if you get inspired by this and show me, I would love it. I would love it. If you say, hey, I want to try this, fucking do it. It's great. It's fucking wonderful. And it's just a nice way to calm yourself on like rough days. Nail polish probably mimics the look pretty well too. There are some nail polishes that have like a natural shine in them. Like they already have glitter that's inserted in them. Oh, hey, CJ, hi. And and then you can totally put that into your build. So I have Tyranids that I actually really wanted that like unearthly green to come out, but I also wanted it to look shiny. So I got one of those so it had like a metallic shine that already existed in it, and it works so much better than if I had to mix it myself because it was already there. It was already there. If you frost a window, you can also use another plastic layer and paint black for depth for silhouettes. Exactly. You can bevel it a little. Totally love to hear people talk about what they're passionate about. Love every minute of it. Great vibe. Yes. I'm happy then. How does he do this? Improvise with no reference and improvise like my brain can't have both. Like some people's brains just work in mysterious ways. Like he sees the medium and goes, oh, I can make that, and knows how to make it, you know? And that's the cool shit. With light behind it. Yeah, with light behind it. Exactly. I had to remake the hair for a Mawile puppet last minute and the convention hotel once and just brought a black towel from Target and the texture worked out perfect. That's it, right? Like thinking like, I wonder if this will work, and then trying it and being like, fuck yeah, it worked, is the best feeling in the world. It truly is. I found this one channel on YouTube where the guy makes stuff out of popsicle sticks sometimes. Paint and resin is really impressive. Like I love seeing shit like this. He sees the Matrix. He showed me. He had like 20 references he was looking at. Like, exactly. He did say he uses visual alert when he works out what can't be seen. Exactly. Actually, he does that a lot for his Howl's Moving Castle one, because there are a lot of references and they're actually not consistent, unfortunately. They're like, because, you know, it's animation, like there's certain angles that have to be cut out and yada, yada, yada. So he just tries to do his best with the references given, which I think is really cool. Every pro in the art will always use a ref. Yeah, and sometimes you have to like kind of make it up as you go along, but it has to work. So as long as it looks good, you know, like as long as it works, that don't be afraid to use it.
I made these short walls, rewind the video about 30 seconds and see how I made the front wall. If you don't want to fight gravity to get toothpicks to stand up, do this big brain move.
Oh, I hope your puppy's okay. Make sure to ice it. That will help. That will help the swelling.
Let's make the roof. I used a scrap piece of cardboard to measure out the proper size.
Welcome in, stylish
then
bro.
glued 2 pieces of corrugated paper back to back so I'd have extra detail on the underside of the roof as well. This part was a bit tricky actually, trying to get the right sizes before gluing everything together. I'd recommend using some scrap cardboard to make a roof template first.
Templates do
the
help.
whole thing upside down and waited for each edge of the hot glue to dry before moving on to the next. Jenga. I added a little wedge of a toilet paper roll for some structure, and then used the scrap sheet of paper to measure out how big the next section of the roof needs to be.
So smart. So fucking smart.
All this corrugated paper is going to end up getting painted anyway, but I switched colors to a different sheet here, just because that's the kind of fun guy I am. We're having some good times now. For these curved beams, I'm using these little bird beads I had. I think technically in the movie these are fish, so you can send me to crafting jail for my inaccuracies. For the spire that sticks out the top, I forgot to film this part, but basically it's just a plastic cap with a piece of cardboard wrapped around it.
Yeah, honestly, when I went to Japan, they were talking about how the fish is meant to prevent like the building from burning down. Because it's basically inviting water spirits to protect the house, and that's why a lot of buildings in Japan will have like little fish on the end.
And then folded it around so it would retain its hexagon shape. And then I did the same devilry for the column that sticks out the top of that section. I made a pretty messy roof using various wedges of corrugated paper.
That's so
I wasn't
cute.
a fan of how bad it looked, so I covered the whole thing up in some
So the birds will cause a tornado. Got it. No.
Now it's just messy in a different way. Now let's go back to that tangled jewelry tumbleweed and search for a few
broken jewelry
details to add some ornateness to the model. This piece was an old earring, and then I filled it in with a couple of these leaf pendants I had in that sack. I also recently got this gigantic pack of rhinestones.
I love using old jewelry. It really does add a little bit. Look at those little bubbles! I love those. Those are the stickers I was talking about earlier.
Beautiful mess.
That was the ladder she climbs in the beginning.
I'm just adding a ladder for now. I'm just about ready to paint, but the final step is to add some Mod Podge to all the paper roofs.
Look at it! Look at it! It already looks fucking amazing!
I whipped up a couple walls to attach to the outside of the garden area.
They
Alright,
did have bad
let's paint.
cases of burning down.
Priming the whole thing in the cheapest white primer I could find. This took several passes to fully cover up that neon.
So they act like
corrugated
gargoyles
paper.
from Gothic
Don't
Cog.
forget
They
the
spit water
underside.
down from the top, where they're supposed to like just
Once it was all
pretend,
primed up and
you know,
looking like
to
one
protect the
cohesive
house.
model,
But that
I
didn't
decided
stop
I was
them from
gonna
burning
try
down.
doing a little pre-shading on this model.
I devour
Basically,
your
I'm
art to
going
fuel
use
my
this
own.
black paint.
It's neat when not cosplayers talk about how there are multiple versions of a thing in a movie or a show, so they know something so well they can identify specific scenes other people might be targeting in a cosplay. I've actually played from specific scenes in anime and video games before. I actually have cosplayed Midoriya from My Hero Academia from the scene when he breaks his finger in the fight with with Katsuki. With Bakugo, where his finger's broken and he's all bruised. That one scene where his two of his fingers are fucking completely purple. I have cosplayed that where it looks like I'm all beat up and my fingers are purple and my face is purple. I've done that. I've done Legend of Korra. Like specific scenes, and I love doing that because like when people are like, oh my god, are you episode 4? And I'm like, I am episode 4. Like it's fucking ridiculous. I love it.
To add shading between the crevices and any area where the sun might otherwise have a tougher time reaching. This
Right, a
includes
single
areas
version of
near the
Weiss
base of the
outfits.
model, undersides,
Non-canon
and any
designs.
place
Oh,
where
that's
the
so
model
nice.
geometry forms
Weiss's
a
outfits are
crease.
really nice though.
The idea here is that some of this contrast will still show through once we add our other coats of paint. If you're familiar with 3D modeling, this looks similar to turning up the ambient occlusion on a model. I also tried to use the same technique to add contrast to where there might
Look at
be
that.
shingles.
Gorgeous.
But ultimately I end up covering up the model with too much green paint. Oh well. The base coat I'm using is a rusty red that I mixed up a couple months ago.
And a lot of the stuff he's using, like obviously a airbrush, but you can do something similar with dry brushing and like wet blending that you absolutely can do at home. So just because he's using an airbrush does not mean you cannot do this. I think he does show like paints that are on the cheap end that you can do this. It does take longer, obviously, if you're doing it by hand, but it is still possible to get similar results. They just won't be as clean in the long run. But dry brushing and stuff like that, absolutely, 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 absolutely. Y'all have the fight or fear of it falling apart when you hold it? Yes, 100%. I get fight or flight. I'm like, every time. Perfect Greta's, hi! I am having a wonderful day. How are you?
It's red with a little bit of orange and brown mixed in. I'm spraying just enough paint so I can still retain some of that pre-shading from the previous step. It's kind of hard to be super precise with the airbrush, so I end up getting some overspray, especially when I try to spray the columns. But that's sort of inevitable, and I was planning on doing some hand brushing anyway.
Yeah.
Actually, I was going to hand brush the whole thing, but the airbrush was quicker to get a uniform coat across everything. So definitely you don't need an airbrush for this.
What happens if your body fix fight at the moment? I do a little
so I can use them as a guide
and I
to
come
keep
back.
my edges looking clean. I definitely missed quite a few spots while painting this whole thing. I tried to keep a bird's eye perspective of how this would look from an outsider's view, but if you were a tiny
I go
Stuart
find
Little
someone to
standing on these
punch.
decks, you'd definitely see all the missing spots without paint on them. This deep green I had was a little bit
Too deep, I think.
but we're going to brighten it up with some lighter shades of green in the next steps.
There are no iron sights for an airbrush.
I'm
That
using
is a
this
question.
neutral gray I have for the backside, but you could use any gray that you have. I have no strong feelings one way or the other. I mostly just want to paint the gold sections.
It's gold.
Oof, that's way too much
I love
paint.
the way that-
paint shouldn't
that-
flow after you've spread it on your surface.
I love gold.
The gold looks, when you paint it on, it looks so
For this section,
pretty.
you'll need any off-white or even a...
Cream and beige.
This became a fun little game of carefully trying not to hit the red columns with the white brush, or I lose. Oh, I lost. For adding some brighter
I
shades to the
lost.
roof, I'm mixing
Oh, no,
together
I
a green using one
lost.
part olive green to one part of this lovely
That's-
holiday green and a touch of off-white.
It's pretty.
I
That's a
used a chisel
very
brush
pretty.
to gently
And,
detail just the raised edges of the roof so that I could retain
and there's
the darker
the dry
green in the
brushing
recesses.
right there. That's what's gonna make it really pop.
With the leftovers, I carefully brushed through Baba's windows.
Hi!
For dry brushing all of the wood, I used a light
I'm doing good.
khaki
How are you
brown.
today?
I'll typically use a
We're
flat
watching these
chisel brush for dry brushing,
lovely,
but for small
lovely
areas
crafting
like
videos
this,
by
I have
Stetson
this
Studio right now.
synthetic brush that I've really
And we're
abused
chilling
over the
today.
years.
I hope you're having a chill Monday.
This next part's pretty fun. To add some age to the red plaster walls, I'm taking some of my rust red from earlier and adding small amounts of pink at a time in multiple passes using a light dabbing motion with this chunk of a sponge. Less is more here, so I tried to get most of the paint off the sponge before dabbing.
After work, took a
For
neat
areas
gummy.
too small for
Ooh.
sausage fingers, I used some tweezers holding a small speck of sponge. The mixed pink was also great for dry brushing all of the red throughout the whole model.
And that really makes like
And
those
that'll do it
raised
for
edges that
painting.
you
From
use,
here, I
like when
moved
you
on
made,
to
like especially with the wood, when you use your X-Acto knife and you're making all of those little tiny edges that are raised, you don't realize it, but it's gonna come out 100% when you do that dry brushing. That's gonna really look good.
Adding a little bit of a wood floor on the interior of the entrance using a pre-stained piece of balsa wood. And for the curtain at the entrance, go grab a leftover piece of denim from the last pair of cutoffs you made.
What is this?
Oh, go right to that!
Never nude.
I'm hot gluing a tiny square to a piece of a toothpick that's cut slightly too big so I can wedge it between the entrance.
That's so cute. The
For
weaving
the
looks
bathhouse sign, I
perfect.
slapped a yellow post-it note to a sheet of paper, printed out the characters onto it, then used matte Mod Podge to seal it to a sheet of balsa wood.
This I
Chopped
love.
up.
I love that idea, and I've done it a few times with like posters on like sci-fi kind of stuff, or like bounty boards. You can do that too. It's so nice. That's one thing a lot of people do is get discouraged if they get the wrong color. Everyone creating needs to know that if that happens, just stick with it, because doing a second layer will add tone and character. Yes, it will. 100% happy accidents, people. Or I'm going to say it. It looks like I said, well, I'm going to be good at crafts. Sometimes you just got to work on it, because I wasn't good at it right away. It definitely, my first thing I ever made wasn't the best at first. And then when I started clicking and watching videos like this, I was like, oh, my brain. My brain, it understands.
Got that balsa wood and added some age with a watered down brown acrylic paint. I used a couple stick segments I found outside as logs and then glued it to the front using some white glue.
Look at that.
I also found this stick on a previous beach excursion. It had a pretty nice wavy look, which I thought looked like a bonsai tree. I glued some of the smaller segments around the trunk as branches and then brushed the whole thing in a light brown. To complete the branches, I'm gluing on some pieces of Woodland Scenic's clump foliage.
You can get
and then
clumpy
brushing
foliage
on
like
a
that very
watered-down
nicely.
PVA glue to add this yellow fine turf as a highlight. Just sprinkling on a bit to the top is enough to add some contrast. Turned out my tree was a little bit too short for my base to clear the height of the fence, so I made a little platform using a couple pieces of foam board.
Coffee and tea are
Slathered
great for
that
aging
in
things too,
some
and they
Mod
smell
Podge
amazing.
black paint,
Another thing
white
that you can
glue.
use coffee for, so say you have like ground coffee, or if you have beans, right? Coffee beans, and you're like, oh shoot, it's expired, it smells not good, or like, well, not good, but like it's like, oh, it's probably stale, I probably won't use it. Or you buy a pack of beans for coffee, and you're like, oh man, I fucking hate this. This is the worst thing ever. I'm gonna have to throw this out. Don't fucking throw it out. Bake it, like Mr. Manager said, I think at 175 for 30 minutes. Bake it, and then use it as dirt terrain on your builds. And it's gonna smell amazing in your house, but you can make it into dirt for your terrain like he's using here, like with that green. Think of that as dirt, and you can use your coffee grounds for that. The memes on the cherry on the top of this video. I love the memes in this video. Hexwild, hi, welcome in. You can also get free used coffee grinds from Starbucks. See, there you go. You can use them and then just bake them a little bit and then use them in your builds. You're so excited. It makes me so happy. I just get really excited when I can, like, if you guys are like learning stuff from me, I like it. Just, it's like something I actually really understand and really love. So I'm just happy to help. Like if anyone has questions, I'll try. You know, if you're like, I kind of want to make this, how would you make it? That's how I am with. I actually got my start in cosplaying by closet cosplaying. So I would take like stuff and make things based on like a lot of my props. Like I was once a Moo from fucking League of Legends, and the eyes of a moo are very beveled. So what I did is I went to the dollar store and I bought, you know, salad spoons, like those big salad spoons, and I cut them off and I used them because they're beveled already and I didn't need to make it from scratch, you know, stuff like that. Like little things like that where you can use things that you've seen before. It's like, oh, I have salad spoons, but you know, I'll buy those. They're less than $1 and I can use them for my craft, you know? So like it's really cool what you can use for crafting, and that's why I'm excited. I love crafting, and that's just what they serve anyway. That's true. For like a stain, so it'll smell like coffee. Yeah, it'll have a beautiful coffee smell, but it'll wear off after a while. Just make your little diorama cafe. You absolutely can, Hex. Exactly. Just buy coffee beans for this express purpose. You can too. You can get really cheap ones at ShopRite where they actually have like the ShopRite brand coffee, or like here's the sample coffee at fucking Costed Co. or the Sam's Boys. You know, like you can do a lot there. Yeah, they have to toss it. No one comes in and takes stuff, so it's good for growing plants too. I didn't know that. Lemon Tally, welcome in. Thank you for following. You're a snack. Hello.
And then sprinkled on some green flock for grass. Then I just jabbed it into the foam using some white glue.
You can also make trees with wire and what is it called?
This is a homemade.
Wait, it's wire and fucking. What is it? It's shiny. You put it in stuff. Aluminum foil. Yeah, you can do that and then cover it with aluminum foil, and then you cover it with some Mod Podge and stuff. You can also make like trees like that with that flocking as well. Good for plants. I will research this further. Yeah, if it is, I need to use that too. Struggled on that one. My brain stopped. My brain was literally like, it's shiny, it has things, you put it in food, you know? Like coffee is good wood stain, but you can also use it to generally dye liquids down. Yep.
Bath remedy that's about 1 part brown acrylic paint to 30 parts water. I was actually pretty happy with most of the color on the model, so I didn't want to go crazy with the wash, so I ended up only using it on the white areas to drop the brightness a little bit.
Don't you know?
For the flag, I printed it out and then used Mod Podge and a ping pong ball to try to form the flag into a pleasant little curve that's catching the wind. For the flagpole, I had a couple beam sabers left over from some Gundam model kits, which I spray painted black and then added some black thread and super glue to attach the flag. Because
Gundam model kits often have pieces that you don't need, and they're like for adjusting. Like even the one-piece ship models will do that too, where it's like extra pieces if you want different poses and stuff like that. Those things are perfect upcycle shit for sci-fi or things like this, where you're like, oh man, I don't have anything that's that shape, and that's a fucking beam saber at the top. That's an actual sword from a Gundam, and he painted it black, and look at it, it's perfect. You know, things like that. You can really, everybody has a soft restart every now and then. Just literally just frame it, comes in. Yeah. Or a sprue if you use the sprues, or if you use a lot of the Gundams have hands, like extra hands. Especially, I built a lot of Quiblays. So my Quiblays have a lot of yaoi hands. They're really long, thin hands. So I gave a bunch of them to Mr. Manager, and we made a bunch of like sci-fi terrain for one of our TNT RPG games, where it was like a very online kind of an experience, and we used the hands on like power tool equipment to make it look like a horror movie. It was really cool. So like things like that, where like Petra came in and we did another one that was very like, we all like crafting. We all like trying to craft. Cleo comes in too and does stuff too. Model kits are a gold mine for sci-fi fields. Adam Savage did a really cool video of it. Oh, I didn't know that. I'll have to look into that. TTRPG, sorry. I meant TTRPG. A lot of what hands? Say those again, Tommy? Yaoi hands, like really long yaoi hands. You can potentially add coffee to brown white paint and it'll add texture. Texture's good too.
There's a couple iconic details missing though. I think we need a bridge and no face.
Well, he gonna make it with clay, I bet.
Speed build. For the supports, I cut 2 curved sections like this, and then cut a bunch of coffee stirring sticks into 1.5-inch lengths. I attached the 2 end posts first and waited for them to dry just a little bit so the other slats weren't sliding all over the place. And even though I thought my measurements were perfect, I still had to use a pair of scissors to cut off a little bit of the hanging excess. I decided to use hot glue because it would dry fastest, but I made sure just to use a baby's breath of hot glue so I didn't have tons of it squirting out the sides. Actually, I like a little variety, so I ended up switching to white PVA glue and then super glue to keep it fresh and exciting.
Look at that. That's just layers. That's just beautiful layers.
Jewelry sack and pulled out these little end caps.
Yeah, it's spirited away. That's exactly what he's building is the bathhouse.
For the paint job, we're going brown
Melon
for
Pantsu,
wood,
hi. We're
red
having a
for
chill
the
day.
rails,
Welcome in.
and then we're using a gunmetal gray for the little earring end caps.
You absolutely could do that, Caver, but I'm pretty sure he actually really likes using clay for his, like when it comes to like characters. So he might use clay molding for this.
And for this hungry hippo, I'm using a scrap of an old t-shirt, a clumped up piece of aluminum foil for the body.
Impressive little bridge, right? He made that so quickly.
Or some gloves if you do this.
Mini builds are so cozy. I love it. I love it so much. He has no face.
After it dried in a way that resembled draped fabric, I painted it black. This body has no face, but it needs a no-face face, so I printed out a no-face face onto a piece of curved plastic.
Sometimes, if it's painted already, it'll fade, or sometimes it just won't be the exact color, because it's black, but it's probably faded, or not the right color, or it will fade, or like, there's a lot of different reasons why you would paint it, if only to seal it, so that way it looks like a more cohesive thing, because basically when you paint it, it gives it a texture itself.
Something booped me.
They're like metal already white paint. Damn, the work he's doing is beautiful and nicely detailed. Exactly. And look at this. Look at this.
Bathhouse beauty shots.
Look at it. It's so goddamn beautiful. I love it. Oh, I'm stamping my feet. It's so good.
If you like this video, I'd really appreciate the usual slew of YouTube interaction. Maybe consider subscribing for more videos.
It's
maybe
so
a
smart.
Like and a comment. Or share this video with a Studio Ghibli fan in your life. As always,
I'm sharing
let me know
it
what
with
kind
you.
of things you'd like to see crafted in the future. I will perish before I find the time to build every suggestion, but I love reading them nonetheless. In the next video, I may very likely build a Zelda thing, so give me your best guesses as to what Zelda thing I have in mind. Also,
so that's
special thanks to the support
Is there
on
any
Patreon.
other ones you would like to see? Your last hope. Thank you for the follow. You're a snack.
Videos like
Is there any more from Stetson you guys would like to see? If you see any of these, there's so many. There's so many really wonderful. The one on the right. Oh, well, shit. They're all on the right now. We can do another Ghibli one. We could do a Zelda one. He has a lot of Zelda ones that are really gorgeous. He does the stable from Zelda Breath of the Wild. He does, hold on one second. He does King of the Red Lions from Wind Waker. He does Thomas the Shrek engine. He does do a Shrek. Where's the Shrek one? Wait. Yeah, right here. I made an RC Shrek the Swamp engine right here. Is there? Unpainted metal will have reflection and potentially change the light slightly. Yeah, that's why a lot of people will paint over it just in case. You want to... Hold on. Should I make a poll? So that way we'll do... Hold on. Now I have to see that. Okay. Well, maybe we'll do the Shrek one. It's only 8 minutes long. Why don't we do the Shrek one and then I'll pull the other one.
Hey Studs, welcome back to Studs in Studio.
I fucking love it.
It's that time of the year again.
Well, it's not, but it's fine. The Crimbus in June.
Oh, it's the exact hot garbage I asked for. I wonder how Santa made it. Oh, to be an elf on his shelf.
Waluigi.
Ho, 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 and welcome to my workshop.
Thanks, Santa. Love your work. Did you get my letter?
I did. I don't know what a meme is, but you asked for a toy train like this,
Thomas!
Gentleman.
Can I make a Thomas the Spank engine for real?
Thomas the Tank Engine wearing the skin of Shrek's swamp. I know it's a tall ogre, but I'm happy to guide your sleigh tonight.
Thank you, my boy. Now let's begin.
I'm so excited. I haven't seen this one yet.
Need one miniature remote control car. Link in the description.
Oh my god.
Can you do a stunt test real quick? Nice.
Yeah, nice. Santa's stunting.
And then one Shrek Pez dispenser.
Don't forget to remove any spider eggs that might have built up over the years.
Good thinking, my boy.
I'm sorry, Santa, but you're gonna have to behead Shrek.
It's time. This is already cursed and I love it. I love his cursed builds. He does a lot of cursed builds, which I really love.
If my math is correct, we're short a couple wheels.
Hey, let me hook you up with Dollar Store ATV.
I have that exact ATV from the
Ooh,
dollar
what's that?
store.
Is that
I haven't seen this one yet. I'm
Santa's
sorry.
secret magic sticky sauce?
No, this is super glue.
Ah, right.
Now, if only these wheels were a bit wider.
Hey,
Yeah.
don't worry, I got you covered with these broth caps.
Wow, looks like someone's a big broth boy.
Soup's
Little
good.
broth boy.
In fact, go
Little
chop
broth
an onion
baby.
for that broth, and you got a stew going.
Oh, sure.
Crafting is a lot like onions, actually. You build up layers until you reach that shiny, brittle skin. What's the next layer on this onion?
Just cut onions in the middle of the
This will
build.
be the foundation to which everything is attached, but I'll paint it black to make sure no pink foam shows through.
Cool.
And here we are.
Uh-oh, fender bender.
I'll need those fenders, actually.
Oh my god.
And that seat. That seat can be part of the train bumper on the front.
That's the best way to put foam together if it's not meant to be together. You put some glue on toothpicks, put it into the foam, put more glue on it, and then put the next layer of foam in it, and it's going to have a better bond than if you tried to just glue the two pieces together. And it's a lot more stable.
And for the back bumper,
Those robots you can get at the dollar
from
store as
this
well.
Dollar store robot. To make the chassis a bit wider, I'm gluing on sticks to hang over the monster truck wheels. Then we'll attach the fenders from earlier.
Very cool. Oh, and I see, like me, you also like to glue on random gears as visual noise. What are you whittling?
Wait, what did that say?
Glue on
Wait.
random gears as visual noise.
Visual noise to hide lack of functional design and creative vision. 100%. You can buy a whole bag of those now at Michael's, or you can buy like a pack of them on Amazon for $1. Like you can get a whole bunch of like knickknacks and things that are like jewelry or crafting projects on like really cheap at craft stores. You know what you must do,
These
Gobbie.
exposed beams
I need
some
to make Thomas the
exaggerated
Spank
wood
Engine
grain for detail.
ASAP.
Then these exposed seams need to be wrapped in twine to give the impression they're held together by rope. This twine is pretty hairy, but a lighter can singe all that off.
Is
Oh,
it
thanks,
okay to mix
Santa.
fire with those fabric gloves?
It's what I've always done.
They might be flammable, but those look like satin, so worst case, they might just melt and fuse with your skin. So you're all good.
Thank you for your concern.
What about patty wags?
We'll make the
Give a
train
dog a
boiler
bone.
theme as a mossy stump.
Where'd you get that cardboard tube? Ah, I thought so. But does it fit Shrek's head?
Yes.
The tree will be the centerpiece of the train engine, which is flanked by tanks made of foam on each side. Ah, a special delivery from Bill Making Stuff. These stirring sticks are just what I needed.
I love that
Ooh, is
thing.
Bill on the
I love
naughty
that
or
thing.
nice list?
Now let's add some wood siding.
I love that. Oh my god,
For
Trek,
the
no.
smokestack on this oak shack, we'll need something more organic. A couple hollowed out
That's a
branches
really
on the
nice
top,
knife.
Then a few smaller ones for the roots at the base of the tree.
But
I
what are you
love
gonna
how it
use for the
already
rest
looks
of
like
the
a
tree bark?
train.
Thank you for your perfectly timed question. To fill out the gaps between the branches, I'm gluing on pieces of air-dry clay and sculpting in some wood grain
Oh, that's
texture.
so pretty.
Nice. One
You can also
cohesive-
get, for even dramatic, thank you so much for the follow, you're a snack. If you do put like air dry clay on it, it does take more than a day. It usually says it's gonna dry in a day. It does not dry in a day. But if you do that and you need tools, they also sell those tools really cheap someplace. Do you know about greebles? Is that the Star Trek thing?
Vlog.
The
No.
back section of the
Those
train
are
is another
Trimbles.
foam block
Trembles?
covered in stirring
Greebles?
sticks. Then for the
Crash
cab, we'll need a
Chapman,
few twigs
hi!
from nature.
I missed the knife. Do you want to see the
Nice.
knife? Hold on. Alex wants to see the knife. We're going back.
Need
Look at that
something more
knife.
Organic. A couple
Oh, that's
hollowed out
tribbles.
branches on the
What are
top,
greebles?
Then a few smaller ones for the roots at the base of the tree.
This is a crafting
But
term?
what are you going to use for the
No, I
rest of the
haven't
tree
heard of
bark?
tribbles. What are
Thank you
tribbles?
for your perfectly timed question. To fill out the gaps
Oh,
between
that's a
the branches,
saw. Oh, it looked like a knife.
cohesive
Oh, it was
log.
really cool
The
looking.
back's few twigs from nature.
Okay, we're back to where we were.
Nice. It's looking pretty rustic so far.
That
But
does
what
look very
about
rustic.
Grave Digger's monster truck wheels?
We'll make some rustic wooden
Every
wheels
time that
right now.
fucking
Are
Shrek
those
head
pods?
comes back, I'm
These
gonna
are
die.
wooden craft discs.
No, that's a slam.
Greebles are things you
Yeah, those
add
are
to bake up
pods.
a flat shape.
All detailed up,
Oh,
like
I always just call them depth. I didn't even think of that.
A special delivery from Thomas.
I thought it was Star Trek. I thought you were talking about
Let's see that Santa grip turn coal
Most commonly
into
used for
diamonds.
spaceships. Oh no, I didn't know the technical
You can
term
use
to
those
that.
as
My
miniature
God, well, I've
bolts
done it, but
and
I've never
nails on
actually
the
thought of
wheels
that.
and in the other bald spots that need detailing.
Thanks for the tip. Now time to paint this steam engine.
Don't you mean meme engine?
No.
Honestly, for the painting, you should really just speed
Santa's
through it and
tired of
really
your
slop
shit,
it up.
Studson.
You only have to aim for a swamp aesthetic anyway.
Rebels has an
Plus,
awesome
it's all
picture of a
going to be
Greeble
hidden
table.
under a layer of
Shrek missed
goopy
my
moss.
childhood.
That's looking pretty much done, so let's start
I've
gluing
seen
this
so many
nightmare
memes
together.
of Shrek, and I've seen the first 2 Shreks. I haven't seen anything other than that, because my friends didn't have any more than that.
Oh,
Perfect.
I almost forgot. This train needs some bumpers.
Bumpers. Oh, you mean battering rams for the Siege of Duloc. By the
I
way,
was like, what
there's
are
still a lot of
those?
real estate on that beautiful
The saw he was
backside.
using is known as a
Right,
gent's
for my
back saw
Mona
because of
Lisa.
its hand
While
style
Santa
and
paints,
reinforced
now
back
is
that
the
helps it
perfect
hold it
time
straight
for
and
me to share
rigid.
Everyone who made it
Oh.
onto the nice list this year.
And again,
If you're
can't
wondering how
ruin
you
what's
can
already
join the nice
ruined.
list, it's pretty easy. No good deeds required. All you have to do is give me money. I know, it's pretty messed up. A Patreon transaction will secure your spot on this list and secure my future.
Oh
of
my
making
god,
more of
that's a
these
really
videos.
pretty like
All right,
paint
all
job.
done.
I like
Yeah,
the
that's pretty
shading he
good,
did in
but
it.
how's your Vincent Van Goop? Because it's time for a goop bath. Spread that swamp juice all over.
Oh, that does look
It's a
real
gap
swampy.
filler for
Oh,
any spots I missed too, especially around Shrek's neck.
Eldritch
Maybe
Appendages.
just a bit on this fierce warning.
Canned fucking
Could still
saber
use a few
tooth.
more varieties of green though. A toupee of static grass on the top of the cab.
And perhaps a light dusting of green snow to frost the tips.
Cannibalizing
this
hundreds of
mobile
Battleship
mark has
model
that
kits.
swamp aesthetic now.
Now time to fill that tender with coal.
No, no, no!
Watched it on
We don't need
VHS.
coal. This train is green. It runs on onion
Thomas's
power.
tank engine. Onions! Wait, what did he
Onion
make
power.
onions? Wait, what? Super sculpty. Oh, he sculpted the little onions. I'm losing it.
And
Yellow
lastly,
ochre,
a medley
green
of oil
sap, and
washes
burnt
to finish it
umber.
up, and it's yours.
Burnt umber is a
Wow.
really
Thank you,
great
Santa.
brown.
Stick around for the beauty shots as I take this train for a spin, plus a melodic shout out to some of my newest patrons. Thanks for watching everyone, and I'll see you next year.
Oh, it's so cursed. It's so. Oh, he shined it up. Oh, he always does this. His patrons on fucking in a song. I love it. Imagine this thing coming towards you from a distance, a mashup of Thomas the Tank Engine and an all-star plays and gets louder. Somebody! It's so cool and very cursed. I love it so much. Look at these beauty shots. Look at them. I love how it's all ogre now. I love how he filled it. And look at those little onions. They look so good. I'd run the other way. Look at that. I love the way he spot filled right behind the head. Oh, right, because it's an RC car. It can do well. I forgot that it was an RC car. So he can do this. I was like, wow, this is a really good animation he's doing here. Oh my god. Raw umber and burnt umber. Meant to implore importance while breaking up the flats. That's so smart. It can drift now. There. That's the best part. Can you see me? Okay, yeah, you can. Right here where he put the muck. So that way it looks kind of seamless instead of, like, it obviously it's there for a reason, but like it covers the stump. That's so smart and so cool, and it looks great that way. Black Tribal High! What? The dead eyes. And it's got so many colors when you look through it because of the way he like brushed it. Ah, so gorgeous. How do I just tune into? It's food with sculpty style clays. My mom loves it. Oh, that sounds cool. Cyberpunk toilet, the fucking Pokemon Center. All right, let's do a poll on what to do, which video to watch next, because he has a lot of videos. And let's say poll. There is question. Which vid? Oh, I saw wick. Which vid? We have, let's see, we have a Zelda vid. I'll just put them into like categories of gaming, and then I'll pick up one. So there's a Zelda vid, there's a Horizon vid, there's another Ghibli. Let's see, what else do we have here? We have Pokemon. We have, I think, Jurassic Park is another one. Does he have a playlist? Am I not looking at the playlist videos? Oh no, I am. Oh, this one is just an overall like trash tier list, I think. That one's really fun. Where he just talks about the different levels of trash. Oh, he has a Kit Bash Kaiju, so I'll put the Kaiju. The Kaiju Kit Bash was really cute. All right, so let me just put that in. I'll start the poll. I'm sorry, it's 3 minutes long. I did not mean to make it that long. The poll is up. The train is live but has no soul. When you hear All the Star being played while chased by Shrek, there's a Slender Man game of it. What the fuck, Dr. Scotch? What? Holy shit. I do not have Star Wars. I didn't mean to yawn. Star Wars sets? I had no idea. Castle in the Sky one any good? The Castle in the Sky one is really good because he uses like a juice container. Any of the Studio Ghibli ones are really good. So there's a poll up. Vote in the poll. And I'll pick one of those. Funny you mention that because I vehemently don't want that. Thank you for telling me about it. I hate it. Thank you for telling me. That scares the fuck out of me. Imagine. Episode 2, D-dubs. Oh my god. What's winning right now? I put 3 minutes, but I did not mean 3 minutes. So we're gonna find out. It looks like 11 people for Zelda so far. So 69, nice, for Zelda right now, percentive. It looks like we have a tie, a 3-way tie between Horizon Zero Dawn, Pokemon, and Kaiju, which is pretty good. Oh, Pokemon has pulled ahead. He's worked on a lot of movies. Yeah, that's true. Well, then why don't we do, it looks like it's going to be Zelda, and then it's going to be Pokemon if we have time. Yeah? That's pretty good. I really love his videos, so I could keep watching them all day. So, I don't know how much time you guys have, but I don't mind. Curse you, Pokey nerds. Yeah, today's Monday, so I'm just going to chill until I feel like I'm good, you know? So I don't mind at all. Curse you, Pokey nerds. Oh, wait. Kaiju is pulled into second place tie with Pokemon. Thanks for telling me. Don't ever talk to me or my children ever again. Who will be second place? 3 steps far! Lechonk approves all the Pokemon videos. For Lechonk, we might do Pokemon next. How about that? We'll do Pokemon. Scratch that, curse you all. So, oh wait. Now Horizon Zero Dawn has pulled it. Oh my god, it's a 3-way second place tie. 3-way second place tie. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care. Like I said, I'll fucking watch these videos. I don't care. I love these videos. I love videos. Joey Bird Boy, thank you so much for the follow. You're a snack. We're watching cool crafting videos because I personally love crafting. So I thought maybe I would have fun. So it's a Zelda video. We're going to do the Zelda ones. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Where is video game crafts? Feel like your model making kit bashes? Wait, I think I literally Nintendo it yourself crafts.
Open your
Wait, no, damn it. Fucker, just go to the... Ugh, I'm going to go to videos because it's easier to see all the videos and pick up from there. I joined in right as you yawned and immediately yawned. What the fuck? Take that shit back. No, I'm going to yawn again because you said There you go, Jemmy. Second change in the lineup. Oh, shit, you're right. Kaiju pulled ahead of Pokemon. Last minute change. You presume to speak for the pig. I speak for the pigs. Let's see, like Lechonk. Let's see. So it has to be a Zelda one. So let's look at one of these crafting builds. Dummy, this is like one of my favorite things is crafting. And now you got me to do it too. Oh, I forgot the Dollar Tree kit bash of the Final Fantasy VII figure is really good too. Okay, maybe that'll be later. Okay, so there's the miniature stable from Breath of the Wild, and then there's King from the miniature King of Red Lions, and then where's the other one? I know he has one more, or did I miss it? I thought there was another one. Oh, right. And how to craft a Tarako the Egg Guardian from Age of Calamity. Calamity. Any of those sound fun? Any of those sound fun? I think the best one is this miniature stable. I do think it has so much stuff on it, so I'm going to say the miniature stable, but Wind Waker is also, so it's Wind Waker, Age of Calamity, or Breath of the Wild. Oh, there's this one I haven't watched yet. How to make the fucking mass clock tower. I have not seen that one yet. We absolutely can do that one too. Oh, I forgot. Got real excited. We got 2 for King. It looks like 2 for King. Craft video, do programmed a Roomba to square and scream in every pane. I remember that one.
Something boop.
Thank you for the lurk. I love you. Jim Henson's funeral following. Oh. Thank you for the follow, your snack. Back to work. No worries. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. I haven't seen the Majora's Mask one. You want to do that one?
This video brought to you by the.
I'm kind of in the mood to see what this could be because Dingus, hi. I love you. Let's do Nightmare Clock. I think it's time for Nightmare Clock. Okay, it's ready. We cleared it up
on Patreon.
It's the first time for all of us, so we can all experience together. Okay.
Majora's Mask is weird, but weird good.
I have the gold one.
My favorite Zelda game. So when it was
I am doing wonderfully. How are you?
Craft next, I felt like
I won.
Oh my god.
Game, your main goal
I didn't actually have the N64. I actually had the NES, SNES, NES. I didn't have the GameCube. I did have the Wii. I did have the Wii U, and then the Switch, right? And then I also had the PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have a 5. And I had the Xbox, and then the Xbox 360. I did have those. There was a wiggle routine. There was. I didn't see. Thank you, Trevor. Let me wiggle. Hold on. Good time to wiggle. Wait, that's not a wiggle. What? And that we're not yogaing. We're literally stop. I wiggle my ears. I wiggle my nose and boobies. I wiggle my eyes. And here are my lovely thighs. Ah! Hi! Hi, girl. How are you? Okay. Doing all right, working, and also gonna enjoy a Gobbie stream. Hell yeah! We're just chilling and watching some lovely videos. None of us had the Virtual Boy. I did not. I had the Game Boys. I had the Game Boy Pocket from my brother as a hand-me-down. And I actually, one of my best things in my collection is I had the Pokemon Yellow Game Boy. Because my mom was like, oh, your brother wants Pokemon Yellow. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck that is. But I knew what, I had had Pokemon Red, and I was like, oh yeah, I'd like to play it on a Game Boy because we were sharing like his Game Boy Pocket at the time, and so I got the one with the Pikachu in it, which makes it more expensive. So it's actually like one of the best things in my collection of like old games. I actually have the original Earthbound in box, and I also have the Game Boy, the first color Game Boy with the Pikachu in the corner, which I think gives it like $100 more or something like that. And the clear Game Boy Pocket. I just had the regular, like, silver Game Boy Pocket. I had nothing. I had no bells and whistles with that one. I got 2 hours of sleep, so I'm going to go back to bed. Have a wonderful time. Stay hydrated. Thank you, Game Like, and thank you for the lurk. Thank you. I hope you have a lovely sleep. The wiggles give me light. Plus, I miss Game Boys. I do, too. I loved having to, like, look for light and then having one of those little lights that, like, connected into the USB. That was... I was behind on everyone else who had fucking like at like the flip up fucking DSs, and here and I had my old Game Boy, and I was like, I'm okay, I'm fine. I need 40 cables to work. We're back in like 30 for still here. Yeah, we should be still here. We should still be here, D-dubs. I got my Game Boy Advance SP for my first handheld. See, I didn't get those, so when everyone was playing with the SPs, I was playing. I was playing with my Game Boy Color because I was like, oh my god. No worries, no worries. Go get something to eat. I'm gonna sip. Actually, you know what I should do is, do you guys mind if I take a minute to check on Cerberus and get myself some more drinky, and then we'll watch this video? Is that okay? I remember having to play pausing between streamlights and a long car ride. Me too! Me too, me too, me too. Okay, give me like 5 minutes max. 5 minutes max to check on Cerberus, make sure she's okay, and that way I can get another drink and use the restroom. So that is more okay. Okay, good, good. Okay, I'll be right back. I love you. BRB. Yes! Wait, it keeps going, there's a longer song, hold on! Hear the bells, sweet silver bells, all seem to say, throw cares, I'm so off. Christmas is here, bringing good cheer to young and old, weak and the full. Ding dong, that is their song with joyful ring, all caroling. One seems to hear words of good cheer from everywhere, filling the air. Ding dong! Oh my god. There it is. That's my first one. What do you guys see?
Oh, absolutely. It's your aesthetic. Did I not say this is the invasion at the House of Horrors?
I think it would be really scary. Big Jack Daniels, thank you for this, Mr. Jack Daniels. Thank you so much. It's the Mr. Jack Daniels. Thank you so much for the follow your snack. Fucking Kirby, I didn't know I'd have to be scared in a Kirby. There it is. Look at this. Look at how cute it's me and Honey and Grunkle Dan. It's so good. I love it. I love how I'm like, it looks like I got isekai'd. I love it. I love that you guys are like all traditional and I got isekai'd. I love it. It's so cute, Grunkle Dan. Oh my god, look at that background. Oh my god, we have to wait. I need to see the whole thing. It needs to be bigger than I. Hold on. Oh my god, Grunkle Dan, that's so sweet. You even got the dem on my shirt. You got, oh my god, I love it. I really love it. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at Honey. She's gonna love it too. Oh my god. I love this. I fucking love this. Oh my god, Grunkle. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Wait. Are you fucking kidding me? Has there been healing potions in the alleyway this whole fucking time? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? All right, it's cool. It's cool. It's fine.
Gobbie's getting muted in the Discord. I see the notes, but it's getting filtered by Discord. Oh, now I hear it. Literally, this is like going to the first grade talent show. There was a 250.
We're going in normally? Well, aren't both of us main tank? No. Oh wait, no. I do. Yeah.
For the gifted subs, and thank you for kicking me out of my own stream. Thank you so much for for giving me gifted subs. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, 1, we're very close to hype train, but 2, my burger is here.
Oh.
Fuck a hype train. I'm gonna die here. Hold on 1 second, I'm still gonna get. Oh, whoops. I went the wrong place. Hi, I'm back. Cerberus is doing fine, nice and warm and lovely, but in a good way because I have the air conditioning on and none of the windows open. So she's fine. She's good. She was resting. And I have some lovely water and I got some snackies. So that's good. That's good. While we eat, while we watch, we can have some snacks. Delgado, hi! I'm home. I saw the most interesting thing today. What did you see? What did you see? What did you see, Hama? Also, hi! And how are you chatters doing today? How is everybody doing? Are you good? We're just having a nice chillaxing day watching some videos. I'm so happy you guys like doing this because this is something I've always wanted to do because I really like chilling some days, especially on Mondays. I feel like Mondays are a really hard time to like just bounce back from. So, non-binary, welcome in. So I think having a nice, lovely snack time would be nice. A woman brought a brand new Xbox S for her son and paid $320 in cash for it. Holy crap! But she's ready. She's ready to live. She's ready to live in her life. Her life, it lived. It be lived. That's okay. That's okay. Damn. Worked early, worked out. Relaxing and arting. Hell yeah. I saw a rainbow zebra pride dog. That's a lot. It was a zebra dog? It was like, did it have like rainbow stripes? In $20 bills? Okay, that is weird. Yeah. She's black marketing that Xbox S, obviously. Okay. All right, raise your hand if you're ready for our video. I want to make sure everybody, you got a snack. Did you stretch? Did you like move your head back and forth? Make sure everything's going okay? We're gonna watch another video. At least 2 more videos, I think we're gonna watch. So keep on in, keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. We're gonna watch at least this one because the Zelda crafts are really fun. And then I think we voted for Kaiju next. I think Kaiju won 2nd place. So the Kaiju one will be probably the next one. But yeah, raise your gosh darn hands. I have a hello emote. A man shopping in a house is in a 3-piece suit. This is good. Oh, that's an excited emote. I love that emote. It's very cute. I have to ask Jemmy how she did that because it's very cute. Okay. All right. We back in it. Gamers, we cool. Gamers, we ready to watch how he does this because this is our first time doing it. And I don't know how he's gonna fucking do it because my brain is like, how? Currently dealing with long COVID. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. So while I'm dizzy, I'm chilling on the couch. Yes, keep resting. Keep your head up. Well, the head up. Legs up. Relax. Walmart is a fucking adventure. That's very true. It was a poodle that was zebra colored and it had rainbow mohawk. Oh, that's cute. I love that. That's cute. That's different. And I love seeing weird stuff. Also, I'm very excited to see what the fuck this is. All right, we're ready? Chicken soup and the OJ for the sickness. Good. Yes, there's a lot of people sick nowadays and not just with the long coves. So definitely take your time and rest up. And we'll chill and watch videos together because that's my plan. That's my fucking plan, yo. That's my plan. All right, ready? Let's go.
Save the clock tower
Before a mighty force of nature strikes the clock, deleting you
Down
and
with the
everyone you know.
sickness.
The game has an interesting
Down
time
with the
loop
sickness.
mechanic that keeps gameplay interesting. Plus, you get to wear a lot of cool masks along the way. In the center
Every
of
time he
Clock
uses
Town
that
is the
other hand.
requisite clock tower, which I'll be building today as a
Something
regular
good.
clock.
Thank you
and
for the
not a
lyric.
countdown to the end of all things.
I have cake. That healthy enough? Well, I mean, does it make you feel better? Then yes.
To begin building the clock tower structure, I'd like to introduce the first material, cardboard. We'll start by
So
building
versatile, so good. You can find it everywhere. All your boxes, all your packages come with cardboard. Use it.
sturdy base, making 4 rectangles of equal size, then shaving off the short ends at slight angles to make 4 trapezoids. Then they're hot glued end to end, but one of
I have
these
that
sides
exact
needs a
hot glue,
chunk
that
removed
green
for a doorway
and
to
black
the
one. I have that
interior,
black
which is where the
white
happy
one,
mask salesman
or
stays
green one.
and does nothing all game. Plug that hole up with the cardboard from your favorite sodium-rich instant noodle.
So
then
sodium
build a
rich.
skinnier, taller trapezoid cube to sit on top. And here are the nutrition facts if you were curious. Oh no.
I love this guy's presentation. His editing style is like my favorite.
For the sloped transition between the two main tiers of this cake,
Hobo
I'm
leather.
gluing on strips of paperboard. Then the doorway at the base needs some extra bulk.
Careful,
with a few layers of
Sheltry, that's a lot of sodium.
For a lot of these geometric details like this, I used a 3D model I found on SketchUp to help get the measurements and scale right.
I'm gonna have to look this up because I didn't realize that they had 3D models of stuff, and that my brain should be like, oh yes, of course they do. Imagine the shit you can make with this. Holy fucking shit. I didn't even think of that. Like, of course I thought of it because like Minecraft and stuff, you can do 3D models kind of like that. But this, I can make this in Minecraft. I can make this now. We can do this, chat. We can do this. It's doable. Haunt me like that ever falling moon. Actually, I never played Majora's Mask, actually. I actually think I have it for the DS, but I haven't played it, and that's because it's anxiety inducing. And because that moon. I was always terrified as a kid of that goddamn moon. And even now, I'm thinking about it in my brain and my heart. It is going. Let's load up Minecraft right now. Friend who had a cat. Wait. Oh no. Majora's Mask is a creepy game. That's fair, right? Because like it's basically anxiety the game because it's all based on time. I think there's a program that likes to take models like this and print papercraft project. Moon scary. No, Moon cute. We've decided. Sorry, Moon. But this game makes the moon like the terror, like is the horror movie.
It even had a few extra bonus details like T-posing Skull Kid.
T-posing Skull Kid.
Hidden behind the clock, there's a secret party entrance which will have a stairway.
A party
but for now,
entrance.
Just a paperboard hallway.
That's good. That's good. That gives it
the
depth.
Transforming feature of the clock tower so that the clock face can face upward. So I made the top as 4 columns using paperboard with space between them. The inner
That's so
sides of the columns
smart.
are trapezoids, then the outside of the columns are kind of trapezoid-ish, but angled here so that they lean inward.
Oh.
Each column is capped off with an angled chunk of XPS foam from my foam graveyard, and then here's the top view real quick.
It looks really good.
In the game, I
T-poser.
realized I needed to partially plug this crack so that the transformation feature would work properly. I gave the tower a couple of foam
Okay.
ramp arms that will get detailed with wood later, and that completes the main structure for the tower. But are these cardboard bones sturdy enough to stop the strength?
That looks
of the
really
moon?
good though. Just as a base. Ah!
Not yet.
Trash with you.
Next,
Oh,
I'm
it's right
using
there in the
1/4
corner.
of a dollar store foam core board to
Easy
make over
move.
2,000 bricks to cover up all
Hug
the
you. Hug the
cardboard.
soul out of you.
Using an Ulfa knife, I
The sound effect is the same.
Using an Ulfa knife, I diced these julienne strips into pristine rectangular Tic Tacs, but they need to be weathered and textured a bit to add some character.
Okay.
Into the coffee can.
The coffee can with a bunch of rocks, and it will texture it.
Then shake it.
That's the best thing. Put it in a can with a bunch of fucking rocks, and you get textured bricks.
Angrily. There's no way around it. That laying bricks individually.
Thanks,
is
Gurgle Dan. I
tedious.
love this guy.
I like to start with the corners,
Studson
which helps
is
keep the
so
row straight
funny
as I
with
build
his
across
editing.
Later. It's dangerous to go alone though, so I recommend coercing another person to help you go double time. Or just learn the song of double time and skip to the end.
Done.
And here's my brick house.
Wow. You need
As
a
you
song
can
of
see, I
time.
left a lot of bricks overlapping the flat edges. That's because it's weirdly pleasing for me to shave off these hangnails. It's also quicker than trying to cut bricks to size as I glue. And
Snowy,
all of these
chill
half bricks
high!
go back into the bin for later.
Come in.
Watch out!
Ooh, nice orb. That can go right here. After a little styrofoam shaving until the orb is more knob-like, I glued on a shell of bricks, and that completes the clock tower
That's pretty.
topper.
I love that.
For the inside of these columns, paperboard texture is bad, but goop texture is good.
Ooh.
My spackle is a little old
Orb.
and dried out though.
Ponder
so with
those
a cup
orbs,
of water
chat.
on hand and a nice wet finger, I squeezed the goop into the cracks and smoothed it out.
He made a
With
knob.
enough fiddling, it'll have kind of the stone texture I'm going for. Next, we're going to add some texture to these bricks with another one of my favorite goops. Using this texture paste,
I love this
first
goop.
like to add a bunch
Wandering
of
Dragon,
dollops
thank you for
here
the
and there, then
sub.
spread
You're
it
no
around
longer
really
shelf stable.
quickly
Get in the
before it
fridge. Thank you for
starts
the
to dry.
resub.
And with a torn piece of paper towel, you know what time it is.
Stipple. It's stipple time. Stipple for that
Texture
glue.
paste adds some nice detail, but it still sheds a lot of dandruff, so I like to seal it in with a coating of Mod Podge and black paint. Usually after this step, I like to go outside and prime the whole thing in black to make sure I didn't miss any white spots. But it's been pretty wet and cold, which is the opposite of good spray painting conditions.
Morbing Moon
so
canon
I used
confirm.
some watered down black paint instead.
Confirm.
Every single brick gets an exciting base coat using the same neutral gray. Then the whole thing is dry brushed in a lighter gray.
Okay, so what he's using there is a makeup brush, and that is what a lot of people do for dry brushing right now, because it does give kind of like if you were using kind of like a Procreate or a Clip Studio Paint kind of thing, it's like having that soft brush that you've seen. It gives kind of like a little bit of a gradient on top of it, so it's a very soft color when it comes off. So when you're doing the dry brushing, it looks very soft and it's very nice when you put it down there. It's very nice. Is it? So you can buy those at not only dollar stores. If you guys have Primark, you can go to Primark. Just a very simple set of like makeup mushrooms. You could use makeup mushrooms. What the fuck? Makeup brushes. You can get a simple set of makeup brushes pretty cheap. Love me some dry brush. We use a lot in Looney Tunes.
And there it is.
Just dry brush
so
that
vibrant.
shit.
Then I broke out the airbrush for the more exciting details. The clock tower has a bunch of edgy face tattoos, and to get the designs just right,
Makeup
I used a
mushroom.
site called
That's what I
Notebook,
use.
which lets you explore
Makeup
3D
mushrooms.
maps extracted from game files. It's missing the clock though, which is kind of a bummer for a clock-focused tower, but it does include the carpenters, plus the two that inexplicably float in the sky.
Oh.
Just like you remember.
Before we start atomizing stuff and launching it into the air, it's a good idea to wear a mask to protect your lungs.
Oh.
For all the rings and abstract designs, I made quick and dirty stencils, then used acrylic ink to paint between the lines.
They might be scarier than the moon. Oh God.
The circles were all traced from various lids. Everyone has circles lying around, but
That's
other
so
shapes
smart
were
to
just
do for that,
freehanded on
though.
some cardstock. And finally, we just need to paint on one more ear, and my name is Studson, and you're watching Studson Studio.
And you're watching
And here's the
Disney
full tower
Channel.
with all of the stenciled designs.
Ah, it looks so good.
Next, we're going straight into an oil wash using mineral spirits, which
That's
are
so
hazardous,
smart.
so don't take off that mask just yet, otherwise.
Death. Mineral spirits are very, very, very toxic, and he wasn't just joking about that. You can get really sick and die. So fucking make sure you're wearing a mask or use it outside. Most people use it outside. It's just safer. It's just so much safer.
A lot can be said about the power of oil washes, and I'm not going to say it right now, but check out Black Magic Craft's
I'm
oil
eating, by the
washes
way,
for
so
beginners
just
video if
be
you're
aware.
interested in learning more. Link in the description. I did a single pass of a burnt sienna oil wash, then since I already had some black acrylic wash mixed up, I threw some of that good grime on too because I didn't
That's
feel
really
like
nice.
mixing up an oil wash. Alright, part 2 of the clock tower is complete. Now time to go
It
back
looks
to part
fucking
1 and make the
amazing
clock.
already.
Starting with this clock kit I got because
I'm
I
eating
wanted this to be a real
gyoza
clock
and
not
I'm
a 3-day
eating
death timer.
California roll right now.
I feel like an old CD or a DVD would make a great circular base to mount this on, and I happen to have this old disc lying around. All that needs to be done is to use some sandpaper to scratch off the graphic and give the plastic some tooth so I
How
can more
dare.
easily glue things to the surface.
Why'd you do that?
Oh, that's looking perfect.
How
This will
dare
make
you.
a lovely
How
face
fucking
plate,
dare
and
you.
then to seal off the mechanism, I have this disc-sized lid to enclose the battery compartment. Then I beefed up the clock diameter with a few strips of foam board glued to the lid. For the clock face, I considered just printing out this graphic and calling it a day, but that would look awful, and I would recommend slamming that dislike button. Instead, I was inspired by this entry on the Quafty
He probably
blog that used a
did.
wood burning tool to burn in the line art. I don't have a wood burning tool, but I do have one of these. Most people know there's
actually
an L
have
in
one of
this
those.
word, but if you're an American, the L is actually another D hiding sideways.
That's true. I always
And
called
if
it a
you're mad about
soldering
this
iron.
pronunciation,
I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron.
I'm joking. The only face that's going to get stabbed is this clock. And speaking of clock face, I glued balsa wood to the disc, then used a compass to trace out the proper circumference. To transfer the clock art to the wood, there's a nifty material called graphite paper which can be used for trace downs. But if you don't have any, you can make your own that kind of works using a pencil, which is good enough for me. After tracing out all of the major areas, it actually transferred more of the graphite
really
than
good.
expected.
Sorry, me.
The next step is to heat up my soldering iron.
Soldering iron.
taking it nice and slow until every line is cooked to golden brown perfection. I finished up with the sun icon on the bottom of the face, then changed my mind and decided I wanted a moon, so night mode is engaged instead. I wanted the clock to have a bit of depth, so I added the outer ring as a separate piece of wood, and it's ready to paint. Later. First, we need to make the back of the clock more presentable. I have this
really
ring
pretty.
of wood from a package of French brie, which is already clock-shaped. I glued it around the perimeter and it was
Brie is so
almost big
smart.
enough, but I had to patch it with another chunk of the cheese wood.
Woodboarding is
Then
scary.
A little more detailing. I glued 12 pieces of wood to the perimeter because 12 is the
I
big
actually
clock
have a wood
number that
burning kit,
everyone
but
knows,
I've
then
only
flipped it back
practiced
to
with
the
it twice.
front
I'd be
for painting
terrified to
times.
use it again.
The soldering iron left indentations in the wood, which made painting within the lines very easy baby mode for me. Everything got coated in one pass of acrylic paint for the base coats, except that's not entirely true because I did use a Citadel Agrax Earth shade for the dark brown areas. Then I went back to select areas and added a slight gradient from lighter to darker shades from the top down. I've had this broken set of headphones in my junk box for a while now and figured these discs could be used
That's
for the
so
gears
smart.
on the side. I covered them
Oh
in
my
foam
god!
board to add some more volume. Then used a sheet of textured balsa wood for the front face, followed by covering the edge in coffee stirring sticks, which will need to be trimmed.
This isn't a
after
game stream.
gluing.
Hey, Goblin Paladin Roselia, hi! We're watching craft videos while I eat. Oh, went right in! Oh shit!
After gluing on coffee stirring sticks all around the edge, we're ready to roll on to the
That
next
looks so
step,
good.
which
Oh
is
my
gluing on
god!
more coffee stirring sticks, but this
Me,
time
who has
with
never
the
done a
spokes of
crafting
these wood
project. Oh
wheels.
yeah, that's a smart move, man.
Then grab a pit stick, push pop, and
The thing
shake
is
out
that I
the
feel like
knob until you get the special
even though you've
prize
never
they
done it
hide
before,
inside.
you can appreciate how using these
This little
items, like it makes sense, right? Like when you see the item, you're like, oh, what the fuck? But he just took a piece off of a fucking deodorant stick, and you're like, wow, that's really smart, actually. I would do that. Like your brain clicks it into place. That's why I think like he sees things like a fucking matrix. Like he understands what things can be used for before he takes it apart, you know?
Plastic dimple, which will make a nice hubcap for these wheels. Oh? I'm sparing a few of these rhinestone rupees to add some rivets to the caps.
He's
and
good with that
spokes,
kind of thing.
and using the
Exactly.
hot wand again, I'm burning on an array of moon teardrops. Then I'm
30
painting
pounds
on a
of weight
standard
before
wood
rigging?
scheme
That's a
I've been
lot
using
for balsa
recently.
wood.
A watered down brown for the base coat, followed by not enough terracotta overbrushing, finished with maybe too much of a khaki dry brush. Whoops. Then I used non-wood colors for the non-wood elements, such as gunmetal for the hubcap and rivets. Then using some
Person plastic.
also known as person plastic, I enlarged the squares and
Person?
painted it in a gunmetal to make the grating that sits here, along with a chunk of foam board
That looks so
surrounded in
good.
coffee stirring sticks and balsa wood to give the impression that the whole thing is wood. Then I whipped out the hot rod again to emblazon the sun
I should
icon,
reinforce that
scraped
part of the
away
bridge.
some balsa
That's so
to
smart.
add some weathering, and painted it in colors matching the game. And once you arrive on that platform in the game, there's a staircase revealed behind the clock, which you can ascend to go hang out with your friend Skullkid. I hot glued layers of foam board as stairs, then covered the exposed foam with more coffee stirring sticks. Alright, that hole is done, but for this hole I made a non-functional entrance
so
with
cool.
more foam and wood, then free-handed the cool
I didn't know
flame
that about
decals
balsa wood.
and
That's so
orbs
cool.
that covered this set of double doors. Some Agrax Earthshade for the rest, and that completes the set. Before weathering these weird woods, I sealed them in a quick matte top coat
Smart.
so that when I applied the oil wash, it wouldn't soak in too deeply to the wood grain and I'd still be able to soak up the excess with a paper towel. Everything ended up looking a bit too dirty after this burnt sienna bath, so off camera I hit everything with a very light khaki dry brush just to bring back a little bit of a highlight.
That's
And
smart.
like the game, I want my clock tower to be able to
The thing
transform-
about painting, like what he just did, I'm sorry, my mouth is full, but whatever, is that the khaki dry brush, like, to bring things back. So if you think something is dark, you can still fix it. Like if you're like, oh shoot, all those layers are gone, you can still add things back to it. And that's like a very common thing with painting. If you think that you have fucked up, you haven't. Just add another layer. And it can be something as simple as a dry brush like he just did. It was a mistake that he did and he fixed it instantly. And that's okay. Because the wash is gonna make it darker and he dry brushed it to bring kind of the highlights back to it.
back a little bit of a highlight. And like the game, I want my clock tower to be able to transform. Using a handful of chopsticks from my takeout drawer, which is swiftly becoming a crafting drawer I keep in the kitchen, I'm gluing them together to make a few sturdy beams. Binder clips hold them in place while they dry, then they're trimmed to size using,
Oh, we're doing the saw
a
again.
hobby saw and a miter box. To add some stability between these joints, I drilled a couple holes.
Lovely.
And connected the two pieces using a piece of a toothpick, which is like a dowel, but small, and for teeth.
Like a dowel.
Back on
and
the
small.
clock tower, I converted coffee stirring sticks into a ramp. Saved those for later. Painted
Yum,
the
yum, yum.
wood in wood colors, then made more coffee stir stick ramps to reach the stairway entrance up top. Above the door at ground level, there's this mysterious red mask thing. I don't know what it is, but I made it off camera using foam covered in acrylic texture paste and paint.
Oh,
How
that's
am
so
I gonna fit
smart.
this stairway in there?
That looks so good. Look at those doors.
Secret hole that you'll never see.
Ah!
I lowered the
That's so
four-way beam
smart!
down between the columns during assembly. Then, speaking
Welcome
of
back,
secret
Cookie.
holes, I filled the under knob with hot glue and gingerly set it into place.
Sorry, I was
On
eating.
the side, I
that
used
was
a
really good.
combo of CA glue and accelerant so I wouldn't have to hold them in place for 100 years. Then I used
Snacky?
the same
Ah.
glue method for attaching the back of the clock to the front beam. Now that it's assembled,
Oh, so thirsty. Slight regret. In hindsight, a flexible epoxy would have been better than CA glue, but I was lazy. Plus, the actual clock is lightweight, so we'll see how it goes.
time
All
to
right.
return our focus to the clock mechanism. I powered it up with a AA battery, but I don't need a clock to know what time it is. It's time to thank all of my newest patrons, such
Oh my god,
as...
he made it an actual real clock? Are you fucking kidding me?
Dana Gugurieva, 20 minutes past. Lobster Boy Ronnie, unamused, Smoke a Lad.
He made it real! Nung McCamus. It's a real goddamn clock! That's so cool. I'm so upset that I didn't realize it was gonna be a real clock until the end when he fucking did this. I love it. I love it. Look at that fucking texturing! Ah! The texturing! Oh my god, did he put Gollum up there? Is that Gollum? That's Gollum. I fucking love it. It's so pretty! You know what? His use of fucking like wood burning for this is so good. Up there to remind us that time is precious. My precious. And it moves! Oh, I forgot because he said he put it in. Oh, that's so smart. Oh my god, it could be a really fun fucking D&D tabletop, like multi-level thing. Holy shit. It's perfect, look at the sizing! I love this. It's a very common plastic can be painted or glued, low surface energy. Huh.
Artificial amateurs are not all amazing. Analytically, ISO animate things, broken barriers, bounded by the
I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Well, thanks for watching, everyone. I mentioned in the beginning, but this was a video that was voted on by my patrons.
So cool.
If you're interested in joining
So
my Patreon,
fucking cool!
there's a link in the description. We've got Discord.
I love this. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Actually, the next video we're about to watch, because you guys voted on it, is the kaiju video. And if you were here months ago, but if you weren't, that's okay. Me, Petra, and Sun, when I first started arting, made a monster based on this style that you're gonna look at, where it's like you take pieces of monster and kind of kit bash them together. And that's how we made the Magudalator. Oh, eat a snack? I shall. I was eating that whole time, but I will have a little snack, a little treat for me. I want a cookie. I want Oreos. Yeah, I'm gonna eat. Oh, Kaido, thank you for the resub. I love you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, you can play D&D also while giving people for ever-growing moon face coming closer and closer to Earth, giving you the death eye. Gobbie, Phoebe, girl, I love you. I love you. Thank you for being here. Hold on 1 second. I think I'm gonna eat these Oreos. No. I want something chewy. Oh, I have gummies. I have gummies. Let's do gummies. Gummy time. YOLO chicken. Hello. So the next one we're gonna watch is the kaiju video, and I think that'll be it for the day. But I want you guys to see this the Kit Bash kaiju video because I actually really like the design he came up with. And they're gonna show other crafters that did very similar things in this kaiju video. So and how they came up with it. So if you have a bunch of friends that want to do something weird and you want to be inspired, this is highly recommended.
Hello, my name is Studson, and this is a hideous monster I made last week. But why did I do such a thing? Recently, I was invited by Miscast to join a very excellent and weird collab thing called Monster Bash. I joined a bunch of my other favorite artists / hobby people on YouTube, and we all individually Frankensteined our own monster children from a batch of randomly drawn monster parts with the goal of turning them all into one cohesive beast. This is actually round 2 of Monster Bash, but this time it's bigger, thicker, meatier.
It's a butt! I got a butt!
After this, be sure to watch the rest of the monster videos in the playlist below, but for now you should just... Actually, yeah, you should just stop watching mine and go watch the others right now. They're all horribly beautiful and beautifully horrible.
I love it. I think it's like so inspired.
To contribute 20 hand-drawn monster parts on these cards. Now when I think monster,
Furby.
I tend to think very large. Maybe classic kaiju, cool dinosaur, giant robot.
Godzilla with his tail.
So that's what I contributed for my monster parts. There are so many amazingly talented artists in this group, and here's just a taste of some of the cards, but as someone that hasn't drawn since 7th grade, most of my time was spent trying to figure out where to put the pen down on the paper.
I'm mood.
After that, I chopped out all the cards, which was practically a whole tree, gave them a good shuffle, then met up with
Yep, he has a Banjo-Kazooie figure in the back.
Components.
You want to do 7? Okay, we're doing 7. Yes! 7? 3, 2, 1, go!
I saw so many nerdy shapes and I'm
And here's the exquisite corpse I scary rigged together. I've recently had kaiju on my mind, so that's the vibe I wanted to channel for my monster. Something that could fit into an old Showa or Heisei Godzilla film, or a Monster of the Week in a Power Rangers episode.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Me first, since I had a couple Gundam kits sitting around. I'm expanding the jetpack card in my head to be the entire torso, so we're gonna go full Gundam bod, then we'll just add an actual jetpack later.
I love that Gundam bod though.
I drew my own raptor claw, so this is what I'm gonna use for the legs. By the way,
I have like, my brother used to like collect all of those old Godzilla films.
Die soon, and I didn't like that. I need these beautiful legs, so it's time for more dino damage. Jurassic Park fans, please avert your eyes.
I love the Megazord. The Megazord's still one of my favorites.
About destroying this toy, but just so you know, it's canon in the first film.
They should all be destroyed.
I was working quick through this kit bash, so my main glue method for everything was super glue with some baking soda to accelerate and strengthen the bond.
So baking soda, 100%. If you want to, like, if you're doing minis or if you're doing anything like that and you want to kind of fill the gaps, baking soda and glue, like super glue, you're going to be able to do a really nice bond and actually like fill in any gaps if you like glue something wrong and you see a little hole and you're like, God damn it, what am I gonna do there? You can always use baking soda and super glue. So little tip. I miss my OG Megazord. Oh my God. I used to actually, my brother used to have the old 80s, like, because he's much older than me. He had the old 80s Thundercats that were made of metal. And I remember thinking when I was older, I was like, what if a kid ate this metal? And my brother was like, survival of the fittest. I was like, God damn it. Cool, using solid dust with woodworking. Yeah. Takes notes. Then put it in the oven, right? Because baking soda? No, you don't have to bake it. It just with the super glue, it just works.
Bits, but I had these tubes from
My
the
brother is
inside of a
based.
shampoo pump bottle, which I sanded down to add texture and to give the super
Fucking grail. Oh, thank you, Vixen. I have some nice water here.
One of my other cards was this one, which I'm choosing to interpret as feathers, which I have these from my Gundam Bits box. I'm almost certain the card wasn't intended to be feathers, but I like having wings to complement the jetpack.
It looks cool
To attach
already.
the legs to the Gundam skirt here, I'm using super glue and baking soda, and also too much baking soda. To add some
Chances are the
details
metal
to
was
my
zinc.
jetpack,
I
I'm
used to
using a
have so many Jurassic Park toys back in the day. That takes me back. The old toys, you can get like dinosaurs and stuff at the dollar store too.
Plasticard here for adding rivets, which I learned from Bill Making Stuff, one of the best scratch builders I know. You should go watch his channel. Basically, you just take a push pin, stab it
Oh, that's smart.
70% of the way through the card without it going all the way through, and it leaves a nice little rivet indent.
Oh, that's so
For
cute. See,
the
that's
head,
another
I'm
way to
gonna
do
combine
rivets.
This lovely axe face card with this beautiful nose, and since I don't have the parts to kit bash it, I figured I'd sculpt it using some Super Sculpey.
Oh, he's
For a
using
brief
Sculpey
moment,
here.
It looked like a Pacific Rim design until I started adding the nose and the deep and wide nostrils.
Ugh.
To unify the look of the head with the raptor legs, I reserved this raptor back, which I'm using to texture the skin and the clay.
Texture! Smart.
The axe face card was also covered in eyes.
I love those
I'm going to
eyes,
use a few of
too.
these glass eyes I have on each side of the head. And then to blend those eyes in, I'm blending in some thin clay snakes to make a few sets of eyelids.
I actually, for a cosplay, for that Amumu cosplay that I was telling you about, in order to make the eyelids, the top of the eyes, I actually bought some purple balloons and then basically glued them into place so it would have that kind of texture. So it would kind of crumple above the eyes, above the salad spoons that I did. It's very fun.
After baking, I covered the eyes
Creative.
in some blue poster tack to protect them during painting, and then I tried to figure out a color scheme. I've been staring at these pink and teal lights this whole time while filming, so it reminded me of Brush for Hire, who I think is the absolute best when it comes to pink
I
and
love
teal.
those colors.
So that's the color scheme I'm going to loosely attempt, even though I don't have a very good selection
What
of
shinies
pinks and
attract the
purples
goblin
right now.
most? I'm going to tell you that the shiny that attracts me the most is the shiny, beautiful oil that comes, the beautiful juices that comes out of meat. That's the shiny I'm looking for. I need thick, oiled up, thick meats, and that's how I judge it.
I'm going for blue for the skin, doing a
PCI.
dark blue undercoat and a light blue overcoat. I guess
The
I
eyes
just
look like
sort of
they're trying not to
dark blue, light
sneeze.
blue
Well, he
zenithal
just covered it
highlight.
up so he could
But
spray
the
paint. He's
nose
gonna
is
take
be a
that
perfect
off.
shade of Wario pink. I laid down some black gloss on the body and the jetpack, then decided to use my most expensive paint, an iridescent magenta.
So fluid
But I
from
really
meat
blew it
takes
and I didn't
note.
shake
Meat
out the
juices.
paint
Meat
enough, and also
juices,
used
yes.
too much air out of the airbrush to dry it between coats, so I got some real wicked orange peel cracking in the
Ooh,
paint.
but it kinda looks
I wanna
cool.
pretend that it was intentional because the texture looks kind of cool,
Yeah,
but
I
I
actually
figured
like
it out
it.
and improved the other paint job on the torso.
The iridescence of it is really
Complement my
pretty.
most
Kind of looks like
expensive paint, I'm using my
Petra
cheapest
scales a
paint,
little bit,
which is
right?
This nice 79-cent tube of magenta. I'm thankful that I heavily sanded the jetpack since the silver
Wowio.
dry brushing is now catching all those
Got him
good
turkey
scratches.
instead.
I
Got
manicured
him.
the raptor's skin with a white dry brushing.
Look at that dry brush. Look at the dry brush. It's gorgeous.
For all 6 eyes. And then here's the exciting reveal of the poster tack peel to make sure the paint didn't seep in through the crevices. Nice.
Gorgeous.
Lots and lots of baking soda and super glue for this oversized
See,
head.
it's gonna
And
fit a
to
lot better when you put that baking soda in
power up the
first.
jetpack here, we're going to fill it up with crystals, which I'm making from hot glue. All you do is slice out some cool crystal
This is
shapes,
such a
and
good
when you need
technique.
glue, you just melt your crystals together. But these hot glue crystals are a little too cloudy right now, so we need to add some clarity. So
Look at
to
this,
do
look at
that,
this.
Go pour yourself a nice hot cup of water-flavored tea. Contemplate your role as an indigo child, and then quickly dip your crystal into the water, and it makes it nice and shiny. I think
Look
they
at
don't
this.
look too bad, and they especially don't.
And you can do that for terrain too. Don't just think you could do it for this. You can make it for terrain. You can put that in your fucking builds. You can color it lovely. Like I said with the nail polish technique, you can put nail polish on the inside or put a little light, like one of those little fairy lights in the back on the ground. You can do so much with that fucking technique.
When you cheat and hit them with pink and teal lighting from either side, like I am right now. My last card is this very gooey wet card, which would look great right here.
No!
I'm using more hot glue, this time in its dripping form, to create a sinus infection for the monster. And with that detail, that makes it done. Time for show and tell.
Do we have any volunteers? I feel like a teacher.
I'll go first. I feel like a Velociraptor claw played into my favor.
I love it. I love it. So I love-hate it. I have a love-hate relationship with this thing.
Action figure guy, where I put the axe head and gave him a big old schnauzer on the front.
Yeah.
Got my crystals in my jetpack here, and I went for a nice purple-blue color scheme because it was pretty.
Because it was pretty.
Here's my guy.
Love it.
And here's my guy defeating the Megazord.
Ah!
Thanks to this
Zombies, thank you so much for the follow your snack. Welcome in, welcome in.
It
does it looks exactly like that. It looks like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Make something I otherwise probably wouldn't have made, and you can play along too with the cards.
I highly recommend this channel. I think you would learn a lot from it just watching it.
And where to find them? They're all hiding in the playlist down below.
Fucking love his editing style.
From all the other super talented artists.
Look at all the other ones. This one really is one of my favorite ones that she has made. Like I fucking love that artist.
And I wish we could force our monsters to fight in a no-holds-barred, cutthroat battle to the death. Thanks for watching me make this thing. My name is Stetson, and I'll see you next time.
It's so good. I am just a big fan of a lot of like just creation kind of things like this. This one I'm just gonna fast forward this one. You can watch it in your own time. I'm gonna post the link on
so I just started playing the Final Fantasy VII
in here because I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy, and if you're a big fan of Final Fantasy, you're gonna fucking love this one. But it is a Final Fantasy VII figure, and he puts together this fucking figure from Final Fantasy VII. Hold on one second. Let's see if he shows it here. Yes, he shows it right here. This fucking figure from Final Fantasy VII, this was like the first boss of Final Fantasy VII, he fucking makes. Yeah, fucking makes it. And it's a mwah. It's a beautiful. It's how many minutes is it? Maybe we'll watch it. Oh, it's only 7 minutes. Let's fucking watch it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's watch it. Okay, I'll give you 7 minutes of my life. I don't care. That's fine. We're fine. I'm rested. I'm 7 minutes is fine. And I thought we were closer to 4 hours. Actually, we're gonna watch it. Fuck it. We're watching it. Fuck it. We're watching it. So, also, he's holding the controller upside down and it is killing me.
I just started playing the Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I think we can all agree about Cloud's OTP.
I love that thing. The sweeper.
I love this blocky boy. It looks like Thomas the Tank Engine's done messing around. I really want one, but I wasn't a big fan of the sweeper figures that Amazon
7 minutes?
was selling.
7 minutes is all I need.
Scratch. But first, I wanted to ask a few friends who drink more game fuel than me what they thought about the sweeper. And of course, I got a resounding, who?
Right over there.
They also informed me of all of the superior FF7 enemies. Since I can't craft them all, here's a lament for the enemies that are now but a dream.
Oh, the house! I love that house.
Let's start crafting. To start, go to the dollar store and spend $5 or less on a bunch of items.
Look at these! You can easily buy these at the dollar store.
Toys, but there are tons of good crafting items all over the store with good potential. In addition to Robo Puppy, you'll also need Noptimus Prime and 2 trains. Time to flip everything out of their clothes and then talk about what tools we'll need for this
Look at that beauty.
We're going to keep tools pretty
simple. The God
on
Hand.
To break everything down, you'll need a craft blade, a screwdriver, and a pair of clippers. Optionally, I have a second pair of clippers to christen everything with the cleanest of cuts. To weld the sweeper together,
the God Hand, you can buy them online. They do give you the cleanest of cuts. He's not joking.
First, let's break everything down.
Thomas the Not Today engine.
No, Mama.
Tell him hi! Oh! That dog.
Rest in peace. To start the assemblage, I'm gluing together the tops.
We're making the sweeper from Final Fantasy VII. Well, I'm not making it.
Setson's
making it, but
M, so we can pretend it stands for Mako or Midgar or maybe Shinra. I don't know. I'm gluing it to the front of the sweeper for what will be the top portion of its shield face thing. And
Did I
to fill
see
in the
it?
rest of that face
Let me double
gap,
check.
I'm using a portion of this greebly bit from the bottom of one of the trains. Okay, I know I just set the rules, but now it's time to break them. For the sweeper's face grill, I'm going to release these cows over here and take a piece of their fence. After a bit of snip snap and trim tram, it makes a pretty decent face grill, but let me know in the comments down below how much respect you've lost for me as a rule follower. I didn't mention it earlier, but I also
I'm
got
really
this dollar
excited,
store
Hidden
goof bot.
Tome.
I'm only using a small
Oh my
piece
god,
of the
Tome,
yarn,
it's
but I'll save
gorgeous.
the
I
rest
can't
of it for
wait.
a
You saw me,
future bash.
you sent me a sneak peek
This was the most
before.
cylindrical part I had from the toys I picked up, which makes it the closest candidate for the tank.
It's so
that's in the
cute.
back
I'm gonna
of the
die.
sweeper.
I'm gonna
As you
fucking
can see,
die.
I'm sprinkling on a bit of baking soda to my super glue, which will ultimately make a stronger bond and set quicker than glue on its own. If you do the same technique, I'd recommend spooning on the baking soda first, then using liquid super glue and not the gel type that I have. The liquid type will soak
That's
in
so
much
smart.
easier to the baking soda and give a more reliable bond. As you can see, I'm also using a very messy sausage finger pinch technique, so if you can find the tiniest spoon for baby ants, that will work
The
much better
tiniest
for
baby
putting
spoons, the
baking soda in
tiniest
right
spoon
spot.
ever. The
Flawless
actual model in the
technique.
first few phases, waiting for the toggles
If
and the
you have any
rendering now.
tickets
I'm
for
so
the Zen
excited
show,
for you,
I'll let
Tom. I'm
watch
so
the next
excited
part
for
of
you.
it.
It's gonna look
Using a
great.
few random train bits and various pieces from the transforming tank man, I'm fashioning the two oversized guns on the sides of the sweeper. For the ammunition cartridges, I'm hack and slashing pieces together to create something that's rectangular-ish, making sure to smooth down any messy cut marks with a sanding stick.
Oh, that's so fucking
Since cutting the
smart.
toys apart has revealed many unsightly hollow areas not meant for the eyes to see, I'm using random pieces of textured plastic to fill everything in and make it look more solid. and
That's
less
exactly it. The
embarrassing
baking
overall.
soda is gonna
Though
fill
I
in
didn't
those
fill
little
the
gappy
entire hollow
poozers and
areas
get rid of
because
that
some
shit.
It will be hidden once the guns are attached to the body.
Look at those guns. Those were
For the
trains
sweeper's
before.
legs, I'm using Robo
Those are the
Puppy's
puppy
hind quarters
legs.
and attaching a small tube of plastic that kind of resembled a piston. Just like the guns, I'm filling in a part of the legs with extra trimmed chunks of plastic. My cut marks were pretty messy,
He's
so
also
off camera, I took
he's also filling it with a hot glue to make it a little bit like heavier so it won't tip over. But another thing you can do that a lot of crafters do for miniatures is like put a magnet in it or anything like that to make it a little bit heavier. Some crafters will put in a little like craft weights. You know those little circles, they're like washers that people hold down like beautiful like pieces of fabric when they're cutting around it. You know those weights? You could obviously do that. You could you could put that in there if they're small enough or big enough, depending on what you're doing in bases to make them a little heavier. Or else if you make something too top heavy, it'll fall over and you want it to be a little bit more heavier in the base in order to make it work.
Filled in some of the gaps with modeling paste and sanded it down with the attempt of making the legs look less like a hodgepodge of messy parts glued together. It definitely isn't perfect, but it distracts the eye just enough. And now we're ready to weld it all together with super glue and baking soda, and the assembly is complete. Hey, it kinda looks like that
looks
insignificant
fucking
and unremarkable
cool.
Final Fantasy enemy you fight a few times in FF7. Oh, and one more detail.
Excellent, yeah. Lechonka's gonna be here until Pokemon comes out. No, I don't know. I'll just have him for now. I'm just obsessed with him.
For future builds. Before getting to the more
Like it looks like
detailed
nothing
painting,
right now,
I'm
but once you paint it, it's gonna look fucking amazing.
priming the model in black, and then flying in from the top for a zenithal
Look.
highlight, which can be used very effectively for adding a proper highlight, but for my purposes, it's just so I can see some contrast in the details when I
You should do, if you are going to do a zenithal highlight, as they call it, it's a fucking highlight. All it is spray painting something dark, then spray painting something light, so you can basically get like think of it as if you're doing art, kind of like the light source, right? And so all of the dark parts will stay dark, but all the light parts that you want like as like a guide to be like, oh yeah, this is where the sun would hit, blah 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 blah. That's what you would do in order to do it, and it's kind of like a little guide, and it helps you out. We don't mind me saying, but I really don't think your sheer do think that your sheer enthusiasm and knowledge of this town, I think, to be awesome. Passion is always great to see. That's so nice, Cod. Yeah, that is so nice. It's like there's like I have like random knowledge of shit like this, and I just love it. I love things like this. I love Gunpla. If I ever do when I do a Gunpla build, I will be fucking talking all the time about how I do it, how you can do it. And whenever I do crafting on stream, I promise it's going to be very similar to this, where I'm going to be very, when it comes to video games and things like that I've played before, or things that I've really enjoyed, like one day I want to play Legend of the Seven Stars. That's probably like the day I hit partner, I'm going to play through like Legend of the Seven Stars or something like that, because it's one of my favorite old games. I want to play it so bad with you guys. Like I just love games like that like give me so many memories. And like this makes me so happy. Like the thought process to make a fucking train into the sweeper is just wonderful. It's just like, I love things like this. So I'm so happy that you guys are enjoying watching me and watching this, and maybe you'll get inspired to make something. And if you do make something, if you decide, hey, Gobbie, I watched some stuff with Gobbie and I want to make it myself, I fucking want to see it. You best tag me in it on fucking Twitter or some shit. I want to see it. You best be showing me cool shit. All right? Don't you go out there and be like, no one's going to see this. No, I will see it. I'm going to perceive you. Okay? Please, if you're going to make something, make this and show me. Show me. I would love to see it. I would fucking love to see it. Honestly, I think Studson's a guy who would love to see it too. You should tag him and just be like, hey, I saw this and I made it. So, because he's a very great creator. So, highly recommend. People getting upset about their special illustrations is my personal drug. I'm glad. I'm happy that you guys like this, because I was thinking about doing like a Monday morning chill or a Saturday morning chill, where like whenever there's a day where I'm like, I am too tired to do like too much, like my brain can't handle it, we can do this together and we can just chill and watch cool shit and talk about how it works and stuff. I think that would be really fun. Maybe some cooking videos next time or something like that. And I finally figured out how to do it without doxing myself. So it's good. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Cod feels well placed. Penguin, hi. So thank you, Cod. It really means a lot that you said that, because this is my first time doing it. I was a little nervous that I wouldn't have a lot to talk about, but I am happy that. And if you have any questions, if you're like, oh, how would you make this, Gobbie? I would try to figure something out for you. I love that shit. Okay, hold on. Let's keep going. I got off on a tangent.
Start painting everything. I'll be using the slightly more expensive paints on the left because I'm a coward, but there's no reason why you can't use cheaper craft paints.
See,
I'm
$1.
pretty bad at.
So he's selling you these Tamiyas. They're gonna look fucking amazing and they're gonna go great, and you can probably use them for more than just painting. You can also use them for airbrushes, but craft paints will work as well.
Painting miniatures, so the result
Very happy you were able to
honestly
share
would've
this
been
with us.
insane. For the first coat of paint, I'm aiming for a look that I'm calling sloppy and wet. As a general painting tip, several thin coats will end up looking a lot better than one thick coat, so it's totally fine that it currently looks
Go into a good-natured arguing rage like an Italian chef that we couldn't agree with
paint for the main
much
bod,
to cook the
chrome silver
onions.
for the legs and the soft underbelly, copper for the Instapot in the back, and
I love
black
food,
for Edward
so
machine gun
food will be
hands.
another one.
Next, for weathering, go grab anything absorbent and porous, or really any random sponge.
I didn't know
blob,
Craft
and just
made
dip into
paint.
a bit of paint. With a paper towel,
Craft
try to get off most of
singles.
the paint, and then lightly dab the model in a few select areas to add a paint chipping effect. While I could have kept this model looking factory fresh, I like making weathered models that tell a story.
You'll
For
never
example,
guess
this
the
one's telling
flavor.
a story that it has been murdering people for a very long time. I'm also using a paintbrush with almost all the paint wiped off to lightly dry brush on some additional wear and tear.
Looks so good. Look at that gunmetal.
For the chrome areas, I'm using the same sponge dab technique as before, as well as using a brush with, again, very little paint to dry brush in some
Cheese?
scuffs and scratches. For the sweeper's 2B bod, I'm dry brushing on some light brown to age the red just a bit and add a subtle highlight.
I like
Bonus
that.
points are awarded to this brown because it also makes some fine dirt.
It does.
If you're feeling a little fancy, use some gold paint to
Smelly
add some luxurious
alternative.
details. You've earned it.
If you can't afford
Okay, no
rubber,
more
craft
fancy.
singles
I
can
want
be
this
used as a
prince
very
to know
cheap
what it's
and
like
smelly
to be a
alternative.
popper, too, so I'm flicking on some brown town with a toothpick and a brush.
Sponge dab.
And a dirty face. Even after the toothpick dried, I used it to scuff on some additional brown all over these waffle stompers.
That looks so good with the 3 different
And for
browns
the final
there.
layer of grime, I'm bathing my gun
No,
sun
the
in Citadel Gnome
oil. Okay, so
oil. This stuff isn't exactly
you can
cheap.
make it yourself. He even shows you how to
So
make it
here are a
yourself.
couple of other basic recipes that I use as well. For both of these, choose either the left or the right base, then experiment with different colors and ratios until you found the right result. I'm lathering the stuff on.
It basically gives you like instant gripe and instant texture by like putting it in, and it feels like this oil is going to get into those little crevices and make them look even better. So it'll darken the piece. And remember what he said for the last build, if you weren't here, if it becomes too dark, you can always, once it's dry, completely dry, you can dry brush some of the highlights back into it and it will be okay. I remember Nolan why I use that 40K stuff. Exactly. They still use it today, and now they actually do even more things with the different colors of oil. There are several different worn looks and things like that. There's like a bone one. Oh fuck. Is that not Agrax? No. One of them, I think it's Earthshade. I think it's Agrax. There's one that is very good for bone where it makes whites look very like bone textured-esque. So it's very good. Liquid talent! That's it! Good old liquid talent! That's what they like to call it. I've always wanted to try his pledge recipe. I mean, we could try it, Mr. Manager, next time you're over. That'd be nice. I would try it. Dry brush, what do you mean like this? What do you mean like this? Like, you know, like this. Pairs well with the new KD flavor. Yeah. You can absolutely use this for other things too, not just minis. Actually, I just finished, well, I didn't finish them. I started putting together my Sylvaneth over the weekend, and I was very happy I did because it was very calming after my very stressful weekend.
Thick, since the wash will look a little more subtle after drying time. The only thing to watch out for is any place where the nectar is starting to pool in places. You can dab the excess off.
I'm gonna see if he uses it here so I can show you.
You can wait for it to dry just a bit and try to pull some grime streaks down the side of the model for some additional wear and tear.
There we go. I don't know if he's gonna dry brush it again. He might.
Grimed, we're calling it done. Roll
no, he didn't. Okay, so for dry brushing, what you do is you take a nice makeup brush, or like it's very puffy, that puffy brush we saw earlier, and you take some paint and you put a little bit of paint on the brush, right? And then you take a paper towel and you take most of the paint, like 90% of the paint off the brush on the paper towel. And then you take it to the miniature or the project you're doing and you just lightly like kind of stroke it on, and basically it's going to highlight everything with a lighter color than it is. So kind of like what you see right here, these edges right here is kind of what picks up by a dry brush. Basically all of the edges that are raised are going to be picked up by a dry brush. So that's why it kind of pops a little bit more. Let me show. Gotta bounce. No problem. Thank you so much for the lurk. I love you. Thank you for being here. He did the guns on the model. He did it on the guns. Yeah. So actually, I know where we are right now. We're right at the beauty shots. So let me show you what he did right here. Is it here? Is it here? Where's the dry brushing? Hold on. It was before this, wasn't it? Fuck. Yeah, right here. Wait, no, before that. It's about here. Yes, right here. What he did here is the dry brushing.
With
so
all
hold
the
on.
paint wiped off to lighten people for a very long time. I'm also using a paintbrush with almost all the paint wiped off to lightly dry brush on some additional wear and tear.
See how that turns out? So see how it gives that kind of like lightly gradiented look right here? Of course, when he does it, looks kind of metally, but you can do that with other things. So the other projects we watched where it looked like wood, but the wood had like that light khaki tone and then the dark brown behind it. That's the difference you'll see in it. So once we're done, I'll show you like a good example of that as well. But like that, see, you can make things have texture very easily by doing that. Let's do the glamour shots. Here we go.
This was a fun little done. Roll the beauty shots. This was a fun little project, and as always, let me know what other kinds of crafts you'd like to see me make in the future. For the next video, I'll be returning to another video game building, but it's a secret for now, so make sure you firmly press that subscribe button and gently caress the bell so you don't miss it. Yep. Until then, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Doesn't it look so cool? It looks just like it. It looks just like it. So yes, highly recommend. Once again, I'm going to highlight the 3 creators we talked about today, which was Yoga with Adrian, where we did a little bit of stretching. Highly recommend it if you are a beginner to stretching, or if you always wanted to try something very easy that will be stretching and make yourself a little, like, you know, taking care of yourself a little bit, and you didn't know where to start. Fucking go to Yoga with Adrian. Highly recommend. Highly fucking recommend. I'm going to post each of these in the chat so that way you know. surprisingly good minis with just oil washes and dry brushing. Yes, you can. Very easy to do these things, and it seems like a lot, but once you have the right tools or you understand what tools you can kind of make yourself, you absolutely can. So that's yoga with Adrian. And then of course we have Studson. Let's go to Studson Studio. Oh good, he has his own link. So there's Studson, which we were watching all of his stuff today. Goblin small, no grow. Shut up. I wanted to stretch anyway. And I'm pretty sure the last one was, where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Hold on. I don't want to have to go through this. It was show less. No. Show more. Show more. Animist. Animist was the third one we were looking at with all those stop motion animations. Highly recommend yet again. Please, if you do look into them, give them a whole like, subscribe, that whole good thing. Support artists out there that are doing their best. So thank you much for a great stream. Learned a lot today and a lot of fun. I'm so happy. I'm telling you guys, I was a little nervous because I didn't know what to do, but I was like, oh, I'll just do some of my crafting videos and we'll just chill. So I'm very happy you enjoyed it. It really makes me feel like I could do this again easily and we can have like another good time. So maybe we'll keep doing this on chill days like Saturdays or Mondays or something like that, where we just chill out and watch some videos. And I'll definitely look into the ones you showed me for next time, so that way I have more time to look into them. But like highly exciting that this worked out so well for everybody. Like really, it really, like, I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy because that's really, this was fun. Picked up a few tricks. Thank you. I'm so happy. If it helped you, please next time you make something, send it my way on Twitter, at me at Twitter. I don't mind if you do that. Absolutely. It's like, oh, I crafted something, Gobbie. I fucking love that. I fucking love that. Dude, do never feel that, like, if you have no one to show it to me. I fucking love it. Dog pile. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. So please send it my way. Send it my lovely way. And I would love it. I would absolutely love it. I would fucking adore it. I'm a very big fan of you, and I'm very excited about what we're doing. Considering how horny we found out you were, chill streams are welcome. Okay. Well, it was because, me and Jummy were hanging out, and Gobbie were hanging out, and we were having a fun time, and no, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. Actually, let's see who is online that I haven't seen. Mr. Shiro, Iris, Eldritch Goo is online, and he's playing Valorant. What? Do you guys want to say hi to a very lovely Eldritch Goo? I think that's what we're gonna do, because I haven't stopped by their streams in a very long time, and I think that would be really fun to attack them. I think they will be overwhelmed, and they are a lovely streamer, lovely friend. I haven't seen them in a while. They're playing some Valorant, so definitely definitely have fun with that. I love you all very much. I want you to be safe. Oh wait, no. Raid. What's the raid message? What should the raid message be, chat? Raid message. Let's see. Fuck. What? Snack. Snack. Rapid goo kisses. Can't see here. Oh, rapid goo kisses. Craft raid. Raid message. Thank you so much. Raid message. That's really good. I actually really like. Raid message should be like, raid message. Okay, I love it. Raid message. Can it be raid message? I love it. Announce raid message when I put it on ending. Okay, be safe. Have fun. Stay out of fucking trouble. I love you very much. You're the best, and nothing will change my mind. I can't wait to see you. My schedule is up on my Twitter. If you don't know what that is, it's Gobbie Lynne. Just find me there. I love you very much. Be safe. Have fun. Stay out of fucking trouble. And as always, goodbye. Goodbye, my loves.